What's up, guys? I'm up bright and early. Where's the breakers view? Yeah, asking the real questions. Well, as you know, my content is just based slop, and that's what everyone thinks it is. So sorry, you don't actually want to see the breakers view. You think you do, but you just want to see based slop. So, you can probably tell already. We're gonna do a comment response first, because some of you need to be bullied. You yearn for it. You yearn for me to scream at you. So I will be doing that. Chudcast dead, so what? True. I know the sun is still out. It's not a true synth stream. I've been replaced. I should be sleeping. But yeah, a bully stream. I don't know. Some of these comments on the archive are very fucking annoying. You can tell how many people were not here when I played the Resident Evil 4 remake a few years ago, or just don't remember. Which I don't blame you for not remembering. I don't remember that well either, to be fair, but yeah, there's a lot of retarded shit without context here, and some gay ass shit. Well, we'll start off with the good comments, because the Chudcast comments are kind of amusing, I guess. Why so early? Well, I guess part of it is because I woke up, read some of these comments, and that just, I don't know. Rage is the only thing that I feel anymore. I have no other emotions left, so it was enough to give me the energy to start the day. Now I'm still kind of waking up a little. This can be maybe low energy in the beginning, which is good, so I don't spurg out too hard at some of these. Yeah, it's true. I am fueled by rage. That's always been my thing, which is why some of these comments are so baffling to me. It's like, do these people even know why they watch this channel? Do they even understand it? That's what I have to ask. But again, like, there's a lot of probe cat ball polishers, which doesn't surprise me, but yeah, we gotta, I don't know, hold on. There we go. Some RuneScape music. There were a few people getting annoyed by the RuneScape music last time, which is funny. It's like, I think that just says it all, really. I'll just wait for some people to get in here. Some people go to your channel despite hating you. It's odd. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just look at the many, I mean... Nah, I'm not gonna even encourage it as a joke. Never mind. The point is, you can go to some other channels that talk about my content and notice quite a few users are the same there as they are here. Yeah, why do people not just move on with their fucking lives? I don't know. Who knows? Okay. Alright, let's start reading some of these. Neon Reagan says, when are we getting the Chudcast remake? Yeah, well, these are the real questions. I'm not gonna read all these. This is a bunch of fucking, like, jokes about Chudcast. This one's pretty good. Local YouTubers arrested for negligence after they left their podcast alone in a hot car for weeks. Chudcast was found dead by local bystander Griffin Gaming, who smelled rotting burger meat coming from the vehicle. The Goldstein brothers, Debin and Kobe, have been taken into custody. Alright, anyway, I should probably not read a bunch of these fucking Chudcast is dead things. But in case you didn't know, yes, Chudcast is on indefinite hiatus until two conditions are met. One, Devin has to care about Chudcast again, which is unlikely. And two, even more unlikely, I have to be invited on a real podcast. Yeah, I kind of like Charlie's as well, because it's like a compilation of my video titles. Chudcast, aka a glorified humiliation ritual that is shamelessly disgusting, creatively bankrupt, and is not a masterpiece, didn't just die, it was murdered. Well, this is other people's titles, and it's your fault. But yeah. The other ones, these are just my titles. I can't believe Synth wouldn't want to be my friend IRL. I leave the key under the doormat and everything. Well, that was your mistake. That was an invitation for me to steal your shit. Italian style. Italian in quotes, of course. Okay, blah, blah, blah. This is funny, actually. Synth ass dead domain about his daily life. You leaking sewage? You drinking gallons of cum today? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, that was my response to, we had a lot of tourists, probably Crobecat fans in chat who were, I don't know, just baiting a lot of the time. It's time for a God of War Ragnarok review part 2. I'm actually going to address this specific thing in a second because I apparently I have to explain for the 20th time the purpose of the content on my channel and my philosophy toward video making, even though I feel like I've talked about it many times, but I guess I have gained a lot more fans since then. People still don't seem to understand that I do things the way I do them for a specific reason, and it has nothing to do with capability or, I don't know, my lack of intelligence. This is a weird comment. I don't like comments like this, because I would like to know what you wrote, but, I mean, you didn't give me anything here. I was hoping he would find my comment in the Crobecat video. I had some total zoomoid bug, pretend he was a people lol. It's like, I don't know what your comment was, and I'm not about to dig through 1,000 to find it. So what? That's our new spicy meme. So what? If you weren't here yesterday, you missed it. There's nothing to explain. If you're wondering what's the context, I was just saying, what my main critique of Crobecat's video is that it's just a compilation of other people's opinions that agree with him. Which is, I mean, that's fucking trash, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I get everything. I don't want to get ahead of myself, because there's a comment in particular that inspired me to do a comment response here. So I'm not going to spoil my talking point later. But people still, retards or really midwits who are pseudo-intellectuals, seem to believe that YouTube videos are like high art or something. It's like, no one's going to remember this shit in a week. In fact, that's the reason why his video is going to have a positive like-dislike ratio, is because all the normies moved on from Resident Evil 4 Remake like a month after it came out, if that even. With Requiem, it was more like a week. No one gave a fuck after a week. Which, again, that ties into my philosophy behind making videos, but we'll get into that. Peeb's video was 100% brigaded the first couple hours. I think this is the indie games are overrated video that I reacted to, I think is what he's referring to. I checked back on it later that day, and all the comments that were shitting on him were posted at the same time. It's so bizarre seeing that happen in real time. So it did get brigaded by Reddit or Twitter then. That's what I suspected. Also, I'm pretty sure the Fear and Hunger crowd were a big part of it. I remember seeing a lot of comments talking specifically about that part. And you were right that most were just video watcher fans. Both games have roughly 1,000 all-time players on Steam charts. Yeah, for playing at the same time, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, people don't play those games. They just watch videos about them. I stream for the Euros. Wowie zowie. Yeah, what's up, Euro fans? You're gonna see me scream at some people. Good shit. Alright, I'm gonna scroll through some of these jokes. Yeah, this is one of the ones that annoyed me. Maybe next time don't put finally a good remake as the thumbnail if you want Crobecat to watch your video. Do you think I made that review because I cared if Crobecat would see it? I made the video defending Crobecat's video after that video because his original video was, I don't know, a few weeks after the remake came out. So this doesn't even fucking make sense. I don't care if he saw it or not. My point was he purposely sought out people. Electric Underground, who had several quotes in the video, has under 60,000 subscribers. I mean, and I'm not even saying his videos are bad. I think his videos are alright, kind of overrated, because he's literally made up terms to describe his critique for video games. That's what people on V were making fun of him for. It's like he literally would basically make up words to describe how he critiques the game. That is pretentious as fuck. But people only care about how you speak, not what you say, which again, I'm getting ahead of myself, but that's what I'm going to explain when we get to the comment that inspired me to start the stream with this. So anyway, the ban me? No, I just want you to stop drinking semen. I don't need you to be banned. I'm just trying to explain to you. I don't give a fuck if, you know, anyone agrees with me. I don't need to make a video that's a compilation of... Again, I joked about this yesterday. Maybe if I make it Gaming is Dying... I was thinking about it last night. I'll probably make a Gaming is Dying called The Cowardice of Modern Game Critique. And it's going to be about videos like Skitty Bitties and the people who critiqued Spider-Man 2 a year after it came out. And I'm going to have a segment about the Crobcat video, and it's just like, this just looks like you were seething about that original video for 3 fucking years. And you just released a video that's a compilation of people agreeing with your take. And people are pretending. The worst part is if you read the comments, half of them are talking as if Crobcat made the point. They're quotes from other people's videos. Okay? And I don't hate any of these people. I don't have anything against Electric Underground or Gaming Brit Show. I like quite a few of Gaming Brit Show's videos. I don't like that he likes Resident Evil 6, but that's besides the point. I've quoted Gaming Brit Show in my Silent Hill 2 remake video, which Crobcat should have done a video on. Absolutely. He should have. I don't care. He even had a bit in his video like, Crobcat, you should talk about this game everyone else talked about. What do you mean? Your video that you just made was a compilation of other people talking shit about the Resident Evil 4 remakes. That point doesn't even make sense in context. You proved with your video that other people before you have talked shit about the Resident Evil 4 remake. It actually makes no sense. But again, no one watches that far. No one's going to analyze it like that because this is just internet blood sports retardation. Because it's the old good, new bad crowd who are correct the vast majority of the time versus Zoomers who never played the original game. That's why I feel conflicted where I agree with like 95% of the points in the video. But it's just extremely... there's no nuance in the argument whatsoever. The problem with Crobcat videos is that they never actually critique how the gameplay feels or plays because it's just side-by-side comparisons, and oftentimes that can't describe what makes a good gameplay loop, like I was talking about in my last video. Now, there were a few points in this one, like the inertia-based controls, as many people complained about, including me in my totally shill video I made, by the way, totally a shill video. A lot of people hated the inertia-based controls. That is a critique of a part of the gameplay loop, but for the most part his videos are about aesthetics, random physics changes, things like this that I'm not going to say don't matter. A lot of times they do matter, but at the end of the day the most important shit is the gameplay fun, is the level design good, you know, things like that, right? The other stuff is secondary. I've already preset a lot of the shit I want to say later. So yeah, this is gay. I don't care if Crobcat watched my video. My point with this, you could say this is clickbait a little, but I genuinely think that the RE4 remake in a vacuum is a good game. Now, I've definitely soured on the idea that it's a good remake in the sense that it is worse than the original. But I think I also said that in the video. I've done many clickbait-esque things over the years, basically just exaggerating whatever my opinion is. You know, you can call that Jewish or whatever, that's fine, I think, but that's just playing the YouTube game. Do what Synth Mom suggested, take calls from synth cells, never gonna happen. Let's see. Baited easily again award, it's not bait. It's not bait. People actually believe these things. When people sincerely believe what they're saying, it's not bait. You have to understand, people do believe that shit. Chudcast is creatively bankrupt, insanely wasted potential. He pre-ordered Sherry. Bring back Nameless Podcast, that's a deep cut. Let's see. People saying RE6 was good. I hate you. We can listen to what this is, though. What did I say? It turned out to be one of the greatest games ever fucking made. I mean, obviously, people hate change in general, which is why everything is just recycling the same garbage over and over again. But it's just, I don't know. That's why you have to, everyone says I'm the guy who basically who's like old good, new bad, and obviously, okay, did he timestamp it wrong? What does that have to do with Resident Evil 6? Maybe I'll jump right before it.
Patterns, the same gameplay each time. The creators were starting to get bored with it, and many moved to other projects.
No, is he just saying change good? Then Resident Evil 7's the best one in the series, I guess, by that logic. What the fuck is he talking about? Anyway. I'm not reading Darkin's slop comment about how Chudcast was actually awesome. No one thinks that. Anyway. Alright, this is the comment I was thinking of. And yes, I disliked it. Feel free to make fun of me for that. Anyway. To be charitable to Krobcat, all the people featured had available raw reaction footage and or substantive critical analysis. Yeah, this is the part that I have an issue with. This is pseudo-intellectual faggotry, but we'll get to that in a second. I'll go to the asterisk. So for the first asterisk, this is not a criticism of you. I fully understand why you have to hide the streams. Hopefully someday Husky will wander too close to a large piece of machinery or some train tracks, and we can return to a cozy community. Yeah, I do like that. That's funny. But as for the second one, this is absolutely a criticism of you. You need to bolster your analytical ability and deepen your vocabulary. Yeah, this is stupid. As I said before, I've said this many, many times over the years. Using big words is not a sign of intelligence. You need to be able to explain something simply to someone. That is a sign of understanding that you know what you're talking about. If you cannot explain to the average person, you know, what makes a game good or fun, if you have to use big words they don't understand, you're not smart. That's apparently Destiny is the greatest debater in the world by this logic, and a genius. No, this is just wrong. My videos are simplistic for a reason. Many reasons, I would say. I've explained my philosophy toward video making about 1,000,000 times over the years. 1,000,000 fucking times. One, I hate editing. That's probably a big one. And you can say that that's a problem of laziness. That's fine. Two, I tried writing scripts when I started. The videos were robotic and just not good at all. You could say maybe my points were better structured. Maybe there's less tangents. Obviously, all that. If I'm writing an essay for my 5th grade teacher, then they were better videos by that metric. But those aren't the type of videos I make. I make videos that are supposed to be consumed by, just the average intelligence guy. That's why chat's so retarded. Yes, my videos obviously are going to trigger normies because they have basically a contrarian opinion to the public consensus. But the idea is that you do not need to be smart to watch my videos. I speak plainly and bluntly. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. This comes from some kind of idea that people are pretending that creating videos is some kind of high art. Yes, I have seen videos with editing so good that I've watched them multiple times, like the Awesome Sauce Melee videos. Those, I would say, are art. But like what Krobcat does, which is basically just, okay, here's the old game, here's the new game, back to back with no commentary. That is good, but pretending that, oh man, the discourse around Resident Evil 4 Remake, it's done, it's over. He sealed all their fates. No one can ever say Resident Evil 4 Remake is good again. No, you're retard. You are a fucking ball-polishing fanboy faggot. That is not how any of this works. People are going to forget his video got made in a week. He's only made like 5 videos in the past 2.5 years. People will forget about... If my channel disappeared tomorrow, 80% of my subs would forget I even existed a month later. And that is the case for almost all YouTubers. People... It's hard to explain this shit because obviously a lot of like people's opinion is colored by their parasocial relationship with whoever their favorite content creator is. But again, okay, here's another thing I thought of earlier when I read this comment. Krobcat's video literally has live stream clips in it that are just direct reactions. Now, I know you said in your first asterisk that, basically my streams are unlisted, and most of them are privated by now. So that's fair. But the idea that all of the critiques needed to be well articulated and sound pretentious is a lie. Because many of the clips in that video are just an average person's reaction to a situation in the game. If you are under any belief that it was not intentional, that I'm not featured in the video, you're wrong. Because there's a lot of... One, Electric Underground has like a third the subscribers I have. Second, he knows I made a video defending him after the original video. 3, I don't think there's a 3. I think I was just... He knows who I am. Everyone in the gaming space knows who I am at this point, pretty much. It would be impossible for him not to know. He uses V. People spam threads about me on V for bait all the fucking time. Obviously, he knows who I am. That's... He, when I was a nobody, he used a clip from my Cyberpunk 2077 review in his video, you know? So, dude, that should dispel any notion whether or not he knows who I am. He obviously does. And yes, you can say my review was positive, because compared to every other game that was coming out at the time, the Resident Evil 4 remake is head and shoulders above all those. I know many of you are, you know, room temperature IQ, and you only think in extremes. But I said, even in my video, it is worse than the original game, but it is better than everything else coming out. Basically. I said that in best and worst of that year as well. That's a fact. You can hate the remake, but it was probably the best game that came out that year. I can't remember if I gave it Game of the Year or something else, but that is a fact. Okay, anyway. Okay, getting back to the rest of this comment. Okay, so and/or substantive critical analysis, especially the guy from pull this lever, go through a gate, pull a lever, pull another lever, go through a gate clip. That's the super autistic detailed breakdown where he calls the game a re-milk. Okay, but are you saying inherently long equals good? Are you a Mauler fan? That's fine if you like watching 16-hour breakdowns of videos. But I think those are dog shit. I'm gonna be honest. I think those are engagement dog shit, taking advantage of watch time and the algorithm. Long man bad, unironically. You know, I said it for 3.5 years. I will continue to say it for the rest of however long my career goes. But a longer video does not make it better. I made an autistic breakdown of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And I don't think that's one of my better videos. I'll be honest. I think what's good about that video is talking about the Jew stuff and the Musa in detail. The Musa stuff and the fake pogrom that happens in the game, all that stuff, good. All the things around that, not as good. You know, it was too stretched. Definitely could have cut some stuff. A script, unironically, would have probably made that a considerably better video because there was too much rambly shit I had to cut around. But no, long does not equal good, okay? Like, I think, even though the game was probably less interesting to critique, my Outer Worlds 2 video is a better version of my Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 video, and it's half the length. This is what I'm saying, like, I don't want to shit on this guy too much, because he obviously doesn't hate me, because of this first asterisk. But I don't agree with this perception of what YouTube videos should be. I think it's completely fine if people make their ultra autistic 16-hour videos, or they make their extremely mega edited like 5-minute masterpiece that like every second of it is engaging. Both those are fine. But my type of video is fine too. There's nothing wrong with it. Anyway, to keep going. My original review was quite positive, 8 out of 10, and almost totally ignored the artistic affront that the remake represented. Yeah, here's the thing though. While I agree that the aesthetic has been downgraded in the remake, I have made it clear since, I don't even know when, but definitely the first 6 months of my channel, that gameplay is king. I've said that a million fucking times. Video games are an interactive medium. They're not a movie. They're not a TV show. While aesthetics are important, obviously, the actual gameplay part has always been the most important part of video games, like, by a huge margin. Like, if there's a tier list of, like, what's important to make a good video game, all the things related to the gameplay, the controls, like the gunplay, you know, the enemy design, etc., would be S tier. Everything else, like the music, the visuals, all that is like B tier or below. It's not even close. So, absolutely, I could have probably made a longer video and come up with a lot more critiques. But I think in my video in defense of him, I did agree with a lot of the things he brought up. That's what I'm saying. Like, yes, there's things I didn't cover in my original review because I have to get them out fast. But I think people are forgetting I made another video where I defended Krobcat's take. The gameplay was a downgrade, I agree, and I covered my issues with the gameplay in my original review. I did. What video is this? This is the video from the stream archive. Of me reacting, because I reacted to Krobcat's video yesterday, as you can see here on the side. Is there people defending Krobcat of why I'm not in the video? It's like, the reason I'm not in the video has nothing to do with the fact that I defended the remake. I can't say for certain what reason it is, you know? I assume it's because he doesn't like me, or he doesn't want to be associated with the controversy of my reputation. But I had plenty of critiques for the game in my original review, even if it was more positive than most of my other videos. As you're watching it, some of your points of agreement show you've soured on elements of the game. It would be much harsher in a current review. I think that's fair. But you couldn't have known that because your documented opinion is overall positive. Okay, this is another assumption, though. You assume that every person he quoted in his video hates the game. I don't think that's true. I don't think Gaming Brit Show hates the Resident Evil 4 remake. He just hates remakes in general, except the Final Fantasy VII remakes, which he shilled for Square Enix. Again, not shitting on the guy, but he did do that, and that's what everyone commented on his Silent Hill 2 remake video. But anyway, you know, that aside, not trying to get into drama with anybody. But I guarantee multiple people who were quoted in that video don't hate the remake. They may have articulated their points better than me or brought up plenty of things I didn't. But again, it's just a compilation of other people's critiques. That's what the video was. You know? That doesn't mean everyone in the video hated the game. That's just a huge assumption that you're making. Yeah, Boulder Punch. Yeah, Boulder Punch is like a huge Resident Evil fan. Boulder Punch was in the video, and he's like a Resident Evil... I wouldn't call him a shill, but he's a super fan of Resident Evil. He's a Resident Evil channel. Boulder Punch does not hate the game, and he was in the video. This is what I'm saying. Like, this... I think some of these critiques of me are fine, except for the analytical ability and vocabulary thing. This is just pseudo-intellectual shit, but this other stuff that's critiquing me, I think, is fine. But you are just kind of assuming that everyone in his video hated the game, which is not true. And I have nothing against Michael Does Life, and maybe it was a joke, because I can't remember what clip it was. But Michael Does Life is basically like a parody channel, and he was credited in the video. I believe everything I say. You know, I'll defend every critique I made, unless it was just actually, like, factually wrong, you know? Okay, anyway. I'm taking forever to read this. Let's see. It is, of course, possible that he only did it to dodge controversial associations, but I don't think you can assume that when there is a more directly relevant explanation. Not really? No. Because, again, like I said, you made a huge assumption that every content creator featured in the video hates the game, which is not true. So, he could easily have clipped any of my critiques of the controls or certain downgrades with the gunplay, or maybe, you know, a boss fight. Again, I don't remember everything I said because it was 3 years ago. But the point is, when you're just clipping people, it's just a quote you clip. You can make anyone sound like they hated the game if you only quote the negative things they said. You know, honestly, you could say that's more broadly an issue with his videos, is that they're always nitpicky in nature because they never critique the original product. It's always the sequel or the remake or whatever every time, which, you know, in the majority of cases, remakes are worse in almost every way. But the point is, when there's a problem, like an issue I had when I was reacting to it was the... Oh, actually, hold on. I forgot. He kind of brings this up in the edit. Okay, edit. I forgot one of my key criticisms was that you say RE4 is not scary after the village. But as Electric Underground points out, the restricted view combined with the constant whispering of the cultists in the castle creates a tension that lingers even after encounter is over. I don't agree with this at all. This, again, this is... I don't want to keep insulting this guy because I think... You know, he actually put thought into his comment, unlike most commenters. But you can make any game sound good just saying lies and you know, pretending it's your opinion. When I never, even the first time I played Resident Evil 4 all the way through, which the first time I played it, I actually dropped it because I was, you know, a 12-year-old scared of literally anything scary, ironically. In the Resident Evil 4... You know, in hindsight, is not a scary game at all. I was just scared of any horror shit. I would have been scared of the Resident Evil 4 remake if I had played it when I was 12, you know. But anyway, to get back to the point. No, when I originally played the game, by the time I got to the castle, I'm like, oh my god. Because you're confident in your gaming skills at that point. You have a solid understanding of the mechanics by the time you get to the castle. The castle's brightly lit, which no matter what people say... That's not scary. That's like saying you're scared of liminal spaces. Like, I get your mommy, you got lost in the mall one time because your parents wandered ahead of you and you got distracted as a child. But no, a brightly lit area is not scary. Like, you can say, oh, that's uncanny. It's uncanny. No, it's not scary. Okay. And the fucking cultist ganados sound goofy. Like I was saying in the video. I think Zoomers would just laugh. They're not creeped out by them laughing. Anyway, the Novistadors and Regenerators are also an example of a horror atmosphere persisting without. The Regenerators I will give you. That's probably the only other scary part. I mean, I brought that up plenty of times in other instances, just not when I was reacting to this yesterday. Novistadors I wouldn't say are scary at all, though. I mean, you literally, like, ninja kick them. I mean, seriously, like, he fucking, like, roundhouse kicks their ass when they try and jump at him. Obviously, if you hit the quick time event. If you don't, then they tackle you. I think your perspective is tainted by your thorough understanding of the game. Dude, this is the only perspective that matters, though. I mean, genuinely, this is every single person in that video who was featured critiquing the remake played the original multiple times. That's why their criticism has value, because of their thorough understanding of the game. So this criticism doesn't even make sense to me. It's like, yes, I agree, a first-time experience through a game is very important, but when we're coming to analyzing an original versus a remake, a thorough understanding of the game is the only opinion that matters. Like, if you don't thoroughly understand the game, then your opinion... It doesn't matter for original versus remake. Anyway, you fuck every time with you guys, thorough versus thorough. Yeah, fuck you. Anyway, the game is replayable as a power fantasy, but is designed as a horror experience first. This is just wrong. This is just wrong. You think when the giant Salazar statue chases you, or you're on like a fucking goofy minecart ride that is designed as a horror experience, or the fucking boiling metal room with fucking dragon statues, that it's a horror experience first? Dude, have you played the game? Is this opinion based on you watching video essays? It is absolutely not a horror experience first. What the fuck is he talking about? This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to shit on him again, because if you compare his comment to these other ones, it is well thought out. You know, he tried. It wasn't some stupid stream meme. But about 90% of this is dumb. Like, upon further analysis, you know? Alright, maybe not 90. I'd say like 70. 70% of it is stupid. I agree with the fact that my review was pretty positive at the time. But again, that's ignoring the context that I made a video defending him after that video, where I agreed with some of his critiques. So,
reading comments. He's reading comments.
Yes, I am. You would have really liked this shit, because this guy is not smart.
Well, do I have to read the whole thing?
Yes. Read this sentence, then read the second asterisk.
Okay. To be charitable to Crobcat, all the people featured had available raw reaction footage and or substantive critical analysis. Yeah, you don't have that. Get owned. This is absolutely a criticism of you. You need to bolster your analytical ability and deepen your vocabulary. Not every video needs to be a masterpiece, but you need more timeless and insightful videos if you want people to treat you as anything more than base slop. Damn, get fucking owned! Dude, people, here's, I already know, this is what the modern YouTube environment is gonna be, is people are gonna write, like, half-assed retard scripts and then feed it into Chat GPT and be like, bump up the vocabulary for me. Because this is what retards think. Yes. That retards legitimately think intelligence is just using big words. Oh my god, a big word! I never heard that before! That's funny, though.
So anyway, yeah, I actually forgot to read the base slop part. That's what annoyed me this morning when I was reading it. Because it's like, what are you talking about? I've never in 6 years heard people treat my like anyone say they treat my content like base slop. Why is he pretending like that's a...
They got 20 upvotes, though.
Yeah, I know. 20 people like this.
That's a lot.
And this Darth retard also wrote a stupid comment in another thing. But he's not that retarded. I just got annoyed, like, yes, I did write finally a good remake, but my point was that it's a good game, not a good remake.
You're finally getting what you deserve for pretending that dog shit was playable.
Devin played about 5 minutes of the game, by the way. I just want to remind you.
I played at least 2 hours.
10 minutes? Yeah, okay.
2 hours. The game is so bad that I had to quit. I would have died of shame if I played anymore.
Yeah, and Donkey Kong Bonanza was your favorite game last year?
That is a way better game than fucking RE4 remake. Here's the thing. At least Donkey Kong Bonanza is a new game. As opposed to this, which is raping the memory of some legitimate, something legitimate, you know?
Yeah, I think that's fair. It was a positive video at the time because compared to everything else that came out, it was obviously a better game, you know? But even in my video, which was positive, I said this is obviously worse than the original.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know.
So...
Anyway, that's funny. Poke.
Yeah, look at him annoy me. I disagree with that comment, but maybe he didn't deserve to be sent to the critical drinker dimension for a million years. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, like... Again, I don't hate this guy because I appreciate that it wasn't, like, obviously shitting on me or something, but I really, really do not like the bolster analytical ability and deepen vocabulary thing. It's like, you can just watch other channels. I'm sure you and the other almost 60,000 people will love the Electric Underground videos, but for me, I like talking about the new thing and shitting on it. That's kind of like the point of my channel. And occasionally I play a game I like, and I'm like, you know what, this is pretty good. Now, I couldn't bring myself to review Crimson Desert, though, because I didn't want to play it another 20 hours. But I did enjoy some of that, even if all my mods hated it. The worst thing you can do is show it affects you. You're going to inflame this drama further. That's all that's going to happen. What drama? There's no drama. Crobcat isn't even like an actual, you know, personality online. What's the drama? Oh, what's the worst that can happen? Oh, Electric Underground says I'm an alt-right retard or something, or like it's not like there's no drama. What the fuck are you talking about? Is this Fallout Season 2 all over again? I don't know. My point was, obviously, personal bias aside, because I am slightly biased against the video since I'm not in it, but personal bias aside, I don't like this format because, again, to someone like me, even though I don't have a college education, I speak like a blunt retard, so obviously I'm dumb. But to a dummy like me, that video just came across as, look at all these people who agree with me. I'm going to steal their points. Like, the takeaway from a smart person, not that I'm smart, of course, I'm a retard, but the takeaway from a smart person should be, oh, I'm going to subscribe to Gaming Bridge Show or Electric Underground or one of those other people who are in the video because they made the good point and Krobcat just stole it and put it in his video. It just put, you know, his own original B-roll. What made Krobcat videos good was that it was developer commentary plus a direct gameplay analysis back to back with no commentary. That's what made it good. So the footage could speak for itself. That video was, here's a bunch of YouTubers who agree with me, so that means I'm right, basically. He was already right the first time. So, 3 years later, coming out with a vid when none of the people who disliked you give a single fuck anymore is, I don't know, petty. Petty, and it's not a good look, but I guess most people don't see it that way. What's wrong with Electric Underground? He's clearly better than you when it comes to analyzing gameplay mechanics and game design. Your channels serve two different functions. Okay, well, then unsubscribe to this channel, faggot. Like, I mean, that's fine. You can subscribe to your hipster channel that has to make up terms to criticize the game. That's fine. I mean, like, I don't care. He's so good. No, I'm not going to fold that. That's like the Call of Duty sales argument. But the point is, usually, maybe people are just not smart enough to understand his channel, but usually, like, really good analysis shit gets to 100,000 subs at least. I'm just saying. Like, my slop channel that obviously produces base slop dog shit made it to 175K. So what does that say about his? That's all I'm saying. No, I actually kind of like the video that I reacted to on here of his, what was it on? Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, I think. But I don't like how he talks. If I had to assume I only has 60K subs, it's that he talks in a pretentious manner, which obviously Ms. Nomer loves that. That makes you really smart. Because it's very substantive if you use big words. Rather base slop than cringe effort. Yeah, maybe I am a zoomer after all. Your vids and Electric Underground's vids are like the two sides of V, the base chuds and the pseudo-intellectuals. Again, I don't hate Electric Underground. It's not even meant to be a criticism against him. He's free to make that type of content, especially because I don't think it's bad. I do think... I wish I remembered the terms, but V in the threads would always feel like... would have clips of him just making up terms no one has ever used to describe a video game before to get his point across. It's like, that's the shit that puts me off. Like, you can just say what it is. It's not that complicated. I agree with your take. This video is weird. Literally appealing to YouTubers as if that's the ultimate credible source and ends the debate. Yeah, I know. Again, I don't think it was a bad video, other than me not being in it, of course. I don't think it was a bad video, but that's like the worst kind of appeal to authority you can do. Again, if the footage cannot speak for itself as to the remake being the worst game, then maybe it's not as bad as you're trying to make it seem. You know what I mean? It's just that simple. I actually, again, there were parts of that video that were pretty objective. Like the inertia-based movement, great point. Absolutely agree. And I feel like a lot of the aesthetic stuff as well, like you could have just showed that without narration like he used to do. As soon as you insert other YouTubers telling me what to think, it's like, is this really your video, or did you just watch other people's reviews and make a compilation? You know? Yeah. Yeah. But again, like, the retard, like, everything has been dumbed down to basically culture war tier shit. Actually, it's not even that. It's really just the console wars, but in a microcosm, right? Instead of we're fighting over Xbox versus PlayStation, it's remake versus original with no nuance at all, which, again, it's the internet. Of course there's no nuance. But it is kind of stupid that it doesn't seem like either side really watched the video in a lot of cases. You know? I mean, I watched the video, and I agree with almost everything in it. I don't like the presentation, though. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Well, I say the same thing if I was in it. Yeah, I would, actually. I know you guys all think I'm a Mr. Extreme Jew man with a giant ego and all that, because I'm synthetic god. But even if I was in it, I absolutely would not like the format of it just being quotes of other people. I don't know. That's not the appeal of his videos. And I would never watch a channel that was literally just a compilation of other people's opinions. I mean, at what point does it become... It's not plagiarism in the literal sense, because most of that footage was his original footage that he was playing over other people's commentary. But at the same time, like, how much of his criticisms are actually his own versus just a thing he heard in a video and agrees with and put it in his video, you know? You could say that doesn't matter. You could say, so what? But... I don't know. My real bias is not even necessarily that I'm not in the video. It's actually that I just don't like other YouTubers for the most part. So hearing a bunch of other people's opinions, even if I think like Gaming Brit Show and Electric Underground have made good ones, it's still like I probably wouldn't like these people if I knew them, if I talked to them. So I like this video less as a result too. Part of the problem is you put your real passionate opinions in your streams now, and your videos are becoming just an excuse to upload something that people will watch. Okay, fuck off. You just say that because I say anti-Semitic things in the streams. And since when in the videos do I change my opinion in any meaningful manner? Yeah, like I don't like scream and spurg into the microphone when I'm recording. But I think that's just not true. So what? I'm gonna end up clipping your reaction to this video, and I'm being completely honest when I say I got bored of the video halfway through your reaction to it. Alright. Since the review was 3 years ago, you've matured since then. Yeah, I mean, I think my style, even though in my head I think my videos have been mostly the same, I think my style has subtly changed a lot over the years. It's definitely changed. I mean, I literally have gotten older, so that's part of it, I think, but I don't know. It's ironic. I think I've always been the same in the manner of how I speak, in the terms of, like, the bluntness and not caring about, how other people might perceive my description of something, but in the sense, like, I don't even know how to say this, really, but I don't know. I guess I have a better understanding of what I expect people to say in response to what I say, which changes how I describe it initially, if that makes sense. Early on, I was way more to the point, dry, and just objective. Now you're more funny, more silly, more edgy. You were quiet before, kind of just objective, talking about the facts. You're more opinion now? Okay, that's just not true, though. I definitely was not more objective in the past. It's always opinions. You can't fall for that, you know, EFAP tier psyop that a video game review can be objective. This is not true. I'll gladly react to your favorite video game critique video and point out how every time there's an opinion, if you'd like, if it takes something like that to prove my point here. Everyone wants to be a synth detractor, but the most important measure of your success is the subs and views, hence other chuds seethe about it. Well, what I don't like is, it was in good fun, I swear to God. It was not meant to be an insult, but, like, I don't like this culture of, I like this guy, he only has 60,000 subs, he's better than your mainstream YouTuber. It's like, what? Shut the fuck up, faggot. Like, there's a reason that he doesn't have 100,000 subs. And again, I'm not trying to be a dick. People are allowed to do what they want, right? When it comes to this YouTube shit, it's completely independent. You make the video you want to make. You say what you want to say. But the moment that you pretend your favorite YouTuber is better, when clearly they've only gotten moderate success for probably very good reason, you are not able to analyze what's wrong with the videos. Like, I've seen on other people's channels, not on this one, people praise some of these tiny chud channels and then shit talk me. It's like, dude, half these were inspired by me. And whatever you hate about me probably isn't even fucking true, as I've seen many times over time. So, it's just because the channel is obscure doesn't mean it's good. It doesn't mean it's bad either. But definitely do not praise somebody and think their shit is better when, you know, again, there's a reason that their channel's not mainstream, I would say. In my case, it's obvious why my channel's not mainstream, because I'm an edgelord and I say many things that you're not allowed to say. It's a miracle I haven't been banned by now. I'm not saying my content deserves to be more popular, because, again, my style is off the cuff. It's just stream of consciousness content, and always has been. It certainly does not need more substantive analysis or whatever. In many cases, I don't even agree with a lot of the deeper deconstructions of gaming, but Electric Underground's channel literally focuses on shoot 'em ups and arcade games, the exact opposite of mainstream appeal. That's why he only has 60,000 subs. He's literally made videos on mainstream games multiple times, though. He made one on Resident Evil Requiem. Do we want to watch his Resident Evil Requiem review? We can watch it. Fuck it. You guys are starting drama on purpose because you can't get past your fanboy shit. But fuck it. Let's watch it and we'll see what I think of it. What do I think of it? I'm sure that's what everyone's thinking all the time. What does Synthetic Man think about this?
The apparent goal of Resident Evil Requiem is to combine together the classic survival horror style of the earlier entries of the series with the popular action-oriented style of the later entries of the series, and to bring harmony across these two modes of gameplay in one ultimate Resident Evil experience. Does Resident Evil 9 succeed in this goal? No, not really. Instead, it feels like you're playing two incomplete games glued together with some filler material placed over the top to try to hide the seams, in the hope that by combining these two incomplete games, this will become one holistic experience. But to me, this is the game design equivalent of those.
To be fair, I don't even agree with that. Assuming that Capcom did that to make a holistic experience, I don't think that's true at all. I highly doubt that that was the intentions behind it. I think it legitimately was they don't have any cohesive idea of how to combine those two sections of the fan base, so they just tried to appeal to both by making two games in one.
Family Guy cutaways, where technically the two modes of gameplay are interconnected through the technique of cross-cutting, but it is a very shallow, forced association that in the long run doesn't hold together at all, especially on repeated playthroughs. And obviously, I think the game would be better off if it just focused on either the Grace style of gameplay or the Leon style of gameplay, and then fully developed that style across a coherent campaign.
Okay, so far all these have been things I said in my video. I'm just saying.
I think that's a pretty safe assessment, but I would go so far as to say that if Capcom were determined to have these two styles of gameplay represented, Resident Evil 9 would have been better off just accepting the disjoint and separating the campaigns into their own isolated experience.
Yeah, many people said that. Yeah, just you could do the Resident Evil 6 route and just have multiple campaigns.
Like Resident Evil 6 does, because as it is now, the forced codependent structure undercuts each character's campaign much more so than elevates it. And often the worst aspects of the game's design come from Capcom trying to insist that these two campaigns are connected when clearly they are not.
I don't agree with that, honestly. I think the best parts of the Leon campaign are the parts when they are Family Guy cutaway gags in the first half. The most hated part of the game is when you just play as Leon for, you know, basically 2 hours in the Raccoon City outskirts. I mean, I don't agree that was the worst part, because I thought the Grace parts were overrated for sure. But I don't agree that the parts where they tried to intersperse it are the worst, unless you count the orphanage section. The orphanage section was the worst part of the game for sure, but that I don't even think really, that's not connected to the Grace gameplay. That's just straight up they copy pasted the Resident Evil 2 remake Sherry section.
So let's begin by talking about some opportunities for interactivity that just do not happen. Alright, so there are multiple ways you can create interactivity between two different styles of gameplay. The first and most surface level is, of course, resource sharing, where you could have Grace and Leon share a set of resources so that what you do with Grace impacts what happens to Leon later on. Now, I do think this is the most shallow way to interconnect styles of gameplay, because you can basically do this with anything as long as they have resources. But since
Okay, again, I don't want to sound like a nitpicky bitch in this, but people are saying substantive analysis when that point wasn't even justified. What do you mean? He just said it's the worst because you can do it with anything. What does that mean? Like I think about the zapping system, even if it is underdeveloped in the original Resident Evil 2 remake, or the original Resident Evil 2, the zapping system. There's a part where you can choose to take either the submachine gun or the inventory expansion, right? So whichever one you pick, the other one, that's not available for the other character, right? I don't think that's shallow. It was just there weren't more instances of that. That's what I'm saying, though. I don't really have anything to work with this point because he doesn't provide examples.
Resources. But since resources are so important to survival horror, it does make sense that this would be a big focus of the game's design, and I think we all just assumed this would be a natural point of strategy in Resident Evil 9, but it really isn't. The characters are shockingly independent from one another. There may be some minor resource overlap in the mansion, but that's not important.
Got some business to take care of. See you later.
Yeah, the only connection between the campaigns of Requiem is like when Leon can kill all the zombies in the hospital when you play as him briefly. I don't even know. Dude, I just played the game and I already forgot most of it. So it's like 2 hours in or something, 3 hours in. When you switch to Leon, you can kill all the zombies before you play as Grace again, which doesn't really matter that much because she only visits that area of the hospital one more time before you leave to go into the secret lab. So I suppose it'd be convenient just if you're trying to pick up all the items before you leave. But that's about it for the campaigns actually like having a meaningful gameplay connection.
What is important is that the characters have two distinct economies from one another, Grace with the blood and Leon with his credits, so that no matter how poorly you route Grace's resources in her section, Leon will always have the credit system to fall back on, and vice versa, even though Grace doesn't really do much after Leon's section. But let's say you get into the lab and Grace is practically unarmed, totally fine, because you can craft everything you need with the blood economy.
Okay, but that's kind of a stupid criticism. Are you saying players should be soft locked? They played as Leon for 3 or 4 hours in between the end of Grace's segment and this part. Yeah, no shit, they give you new supplies. It's the end of the fucking game. Now, obviously, you could say the argument is this Grace segment shouldn't exist, which I agree with that. That would be my point, is that this part shouldn't have happened. But, like, what the fuck are you even saying? Of course that the supplies would not carry over.
In fact, by dividing the game into 2 different inventory systems and then cutting the playthrough in half by those inventory systems, it means that the need for long-term resource routing is pretty much non-existent, and Capcom made sure of that.
It's even worse, though. Absolutely true, but it's even worse just in general playing as Leon, because Leon probably has even more abundant ammo supply in this game than he does in, like, the original Resident Evil 4. Genuinely, I was shocked when I was playing it first time on stream, just looking at the inventory and, like, having, like, hundreds of rounds of ammo, pretty much. Like, there was no reason, in hindsight, to use the handgun past probably the first 15 minutes of that Raccoon City segment at the halfway point. Yeah, I could have just used shotgun, rifle, submachine gun for the rest.
Because you only need to worry about Grace's resources in the first half of the game, and then you only need to worry about Leon's in the second half. And then the game makes sure to provide the resources that Leon may need in the first half right there in the level design, like it's the first day of school. So in the sniping challenge, here's a bunch of sniper rifle ammo. In the chunk boss fight, here's a shotgun and a bunch of shotgun shells. And then in the second half of the game, in Grace's lab...
Okay, my only problem with this, though, is, like, you could say this of almost every Resident Evil game. And again, this is not me bragging about being good at the game or anything, because as many people have said, I'm the son of DSP. But realistically, resource management in Resident Evil is very rarely realistically a problem, even in the classic games. I mean, yeah, there are exceptions. Like Zero, Code Veronica, depending on how you craft the ammo, 3, it can be an issue. In Resident Evil 2, the original one, you have enough ammo to kill, like, almost every zombie in the game. Easily. And the bosses, without ever running out. This is a fact. I mean, this is, like, again, I don't mean to... I know it sounds like I'm being a nitpicky bitch, because there's a few fans of this guy and his very substantive, well-articulated analysis compared to my woke slop videos or whatever, my base slop, but you could, if you say something that's wrong, but you say it in an intelligent way, people just ignore you. You know, if I say something bluntly that's wrong, there'll be a million comments pointing out how I'm wrong. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? It's not what you say, it's how you say it. Exactly. That is a lesson for life, dude. Absolutely a lesson for life. It's literally every zombie and then some. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. People remember Resident Evil for being, like, this huge ammo management game. And I would say, like, first time playthrough, I can definitely see you running low on ammo in, like, the Resident Evil remake, Resident Evil 3, Zero, Code Veronica. You'll definitely run low. But I think Like, people remember the classic Resident Evil 2 as being like the best one in the series, when it has probably the least ammo management of all the classics. So, I don't know. Again, I don't mean to be... I'm not trying to insert words in this guy's mouth since he didn't bring up any of those games I just said. But I think this issue of ammo management is more of just that Resident Evil has always been kind of casual when it comes to its normal difficulty, you know? My critique of Requiem, and I don't know if he brings this up since we're only in the beginning of the video, is that the hardest difficulty you can pick on a first playthrough in Requiem is too easy. Which, again, something I said in my video that is based slop with no substantive analysis.
Cameo, and make sure to provide her, hey, this is the crafting recipe that you need for the bottles and acid, and here's plenty of blood and scrap while you're at it.
Is that all, stranger?
Versus if you had a single inventory system, then the game could reasonably expect you to gather materials early on and then carry them into the late game, like the rocket launcher in Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, I always liked that shit. That was definitely good. You can just find it, save it, blow up Salazar immediately, or you know, use it on Verdugo or whoever the fuck you want to use it on.
So that's a lot of depth being sacrificed right here for this two-character structure, and them being able to lightly assist one another with resources is not meaningful enough. The standard is that the characters must
Need one another.
and make legitimate sacrifices, but as it is right now, the characters don't share their toys. They just play side by side like toddlers. And a funny example of lack of resource interaction is the Requiem ammo in the intro section of the game, where you'll notice in the intro levels, Leon has 5 Requiem bullets.
Yeah, I noticed this too. I actually forgot to bring this up. I did forget to bring this up. I should have wrote it down. That if you never use any Requiem ammo, when you hand it to Grace, it still only has 1 bullet. Yeah, that's what he's about to say. Yeah, I forgot to bring that up. I actually would have.
And you will come to find that Leon eventually gives his Requiem to Grace in her opening mansion section, and in Grace's mansion section, Requiem ammo is really valuable and important. So it makes sense to you as a player of, okay, I will conserve this ammo in these throwaway sections so that when I give the weapon to Grace, she'll have more shots available. Well, it turns out...
Well, okay. I don't know about that. This is what I'm saying. I swear to God, I'm trying not to be petty. I swear to God. Because I actually, you know, I think this guy's videos are pretty good. But the only reason you would think that is if you played the game before. And if you're on a repeat playthrough, then you've already got bonus weapons and unlocks. I mean, you could just argue, obviously, as a general point, and he did in the beginning, that this game doesn't have much replayability, because it doesn't. But, I don't think you would think that, I'm gonna be honest. I think they make it very obvious in the very beginning that the Leon segments are just like, here's your, like, 5-minute action thing. I mean, this is the second one that happens, you know? So, I don't agree.
Turns out that even if you save those 5 Requiem shots, Grace will only have 1 available in her section. And even more ridiculously, if you spend them all and have 0 remaining...
Yeah, then he has 1. Yeah, she still has 1 for the next segment, yeah.
Grace still gets
1 bullet.
as if the 2 sections don't actually connect.
Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why?
And the irony is that bullets and ammunition become essentially meaningless later on because you get flooded with them. So the only time
maybe you saw in the game reveal trailer that Grace eventually gets the weapon. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair, but I think the way that it's communicated to the player that these are just like action gimmick segments is kind of apparent, I think. I mean, maybe if you haven't played that many video games, but I don't know. I never thought that it was going to be like, oh, they're going to share the same resources. I feel like from the trailers, it seemed like they were just stapling 2 games together because they looked like completely different gameplay styles.
This Requiem ammo is actually meaningful is right here in this early section of the game, and that's where Capcom makes sure, Do not let the characters screw each other over. We need them to be self-contained when it actually matters. Keep them separated. Along those same lines, the most interesting resource of them all has no interactivity between Grace and Leon, which is the save ribbon. Now this, I think, would be extremely interesting, where, let's say, during the early Grace sections, there is a finite number of saves, so that if you play the early Grace sections really optimally and take the risk of having longer saves in between checkpoints in order to store up these ribbons, then when you get into the Leon section, you only have these finite number of saves to use, and that could be a very
No. 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 I think that for a challenge difficulty, like how Dead Space 2 has hardcore, where you can only save 3 times over the course of the whole game. If you know going in that's the challenge, sure. But if you play the game for the first time and you just found out, oh, I have no saves as Leon, no, you're never playing that game again. I wouldn't even, unironically, I know we joke about like, oh, filtered, oh, you're bad, get good. No, that would be ass. That'd be complete ass. I can't, no, fuck that. Are you kidding?
very powerful way to connect the two gameplay styles, especially because it would give some sense of stakes to Leon's campaign, where the decision they ended up making was have him autosave practically every encounter so that if you die, God forbid you have to lose.
Dude, that glass shit, I'm glad he died from this too. That was so bullshit. Remember when we tested this? And if you break the glass in such a way that you wouldn't be able to progress, it just breaks all the glass. Well, in this, he shot the explosion. But like the way this glass shit, everything about this was bad. I could have probably spent 5 minutes just talking about how bad this like 30-second section of the game is. Like from like the game journalist tutorial to, you know, the glass all shattering at the same time if you can't, like if you get soft locked, to like, I don't know, this, so many things about it. Like the jankness of if you stand between glass panels that you just slide off. This shit, absolutely, I probably could have ranted about this, but I feel like the video was long enough for what it was.
God forbid you have to lose 5 seconds of progress. And we're definitely going to talk about that later on. But anyway, not only do the characters have separate money systems, they literally have different saving systems, which feels bizarre, I just have to say, especially because it really minimizes the role of the save ribbon, where you only need to worry about it realistically for like 1, maybe 2 sections of the game, and then the
Yeah, for me it was 0. Honestly, it didn't even really come up.
rest, it basically doesn't matter. And there's a really funny article on Screen Rant, which normally would not be something I would ever reference in my reviews, but coincidentally, this is perfect because this poor player made the mistake of thinking that the ribbons would be somewhat consequential in the later game, and so he ended up hoarding them in the early game, which would be natural to do, only to realize...
I don't agree with that either. If you've ever played a Resident Evil game, you don't hoard them. You just have a general idea in your mind. Every time you make major progress, you make a save. You know, it's just a risk reward analysis that you kind of just make quickly in your head. Okay, I got, you know, the chess piece or like the emblem of whatever. Okay, I could probably afford to make a save here. You know, I don't agree that you hoard them. You just make sure you have like probably 2 in reserve. I don't know. It's whatever. I don't. I'm doing EFAP. I'm just EFAPing right now. I'm the biggest hypocrite of all time because my point is I'm a petty catty I'm a soy boy, and I got upset that someone said the guy's videos are so much better than mine. But the point I'm trying to make here is that dumb people are just enamored with well-spoken, college-educated individuals instead of actually listening to the words being said, the meaning of the words, right?
Wait, this is completely pointless. I could have just been burning them constantly.
What's the problem with Fallout 2? I watched it the other day and I thought it was pretty good. Wait, Fallout Season 2? I mean, you didn't watch my videos, obviously, so I was just trolling. If you carry your microphone in your hand, you will immediately be better than everyone else. Like, I'm just saying, I don't think these videos are bad. I have to keep saying it because I swear to God, it's not meant to be a drama thing. But I think many times, many fucking times, and again, not even jerking off my own videos. Some of them are base slop, like probably the fault. Any of my TV show reviews, you could probably argue, are really realistically not much better than Critical Drinker or any of that stuff. I think that's fine. But my point is that, like, you have to be able to decipher the meaning behind the fancy words. That's what's important, ultimately. Like, there's a saying, again, a case in point about me not being well-spoken, not remembering anything. But the saying about, like, as you get older, you admire simplicity. Like, I kind of was referencing in my gameplay loops video. At the end of the day, I care about what are the points being made in the video. Are they substantiated with evidence? Things like this. I don't care. Again, that's why I said, like, my videos not having substantive analysis is just wrong. You just don't like how I'm explaining it. I always provide examples for my points. Always. Unless that's a lie. But I guess I did just lie. But my point is, I try to, if I think it's important. Sometimes I get lazy and I don't do it. I definitely did just lie. But my point is, there's definitely, you could have a compilation of all the times I didn't substantiate points, but I try to do it whenever it's like, okay, this game's woke, here's a scene, this game is too easy because, like for Resident Evil Requiem, here's an example. I talk about how Grace's sections are overrated because any intelligent person, I would hope, would figure out that the hemolytic injector is the most overpowered item and what you should be funneling the majority of your blood into. Maybe you could funnel some blood into ink ribbons if you run out, right? But those are the items you want. You also the acid, the bottles of acid for the end, of course, for the liquors. But really just the hemolytic injector and the bottle of acid are by far the best items for the Grace sections. That's what I say in my video. You know, I talk about how easy the game is just in general. I have these examples, right? You can say a script might tighten it up, make it easier to listen to for people who want to seem intelligent. But that's just not how I make my videos.
Another wasted opportunity are the antique coins in the Mansion for Grace, where they only have meaning in that section of the game. They do not translate over to Leon in any way.
Yeah, I definitely could have brought this up. I definitely agree with this. There's quite a few things that I could have added as critiques. This is definitely one of them. This just felt like, okay, we're once again just porting over shit from Resident Evil 7 and 8. Because, yeah, it only comes up here. And ultimately, it's barely relevant because, at least on normal difficulty, the girl, the boss, the huge mutated creature, she gets stunned by one magnum round on normal. So, like, what's even the fucking point of all these damage upgrades? Especially, again, hemolytic injector is a one-hit kill. Inventory expansion, obviously, is important, but that's probably the only... Oh, yeah, and increase maximum capacity for the blood collector. Yeah, so you get inventory expansion and then the blood collector expansion. Then the two, like, stat upgrades aren't that important, So, and that definitely was designed that way on purpose. So, like, you don't feel bad about missing coins or something. But it's also like I'm not meaningfully rewarded for finding all of the coins.
And they don't even translate over to later sections for Grace,
Other than literally being converted to scrap.
They are just this one self-contained economic item, perhaps an artifact of what the game originally was planned to be.
The development of Resident Evil Requiem was a shit show. Pounder McNasty. What a name.
Leon has nothing to do with these coins. He won't even pick them up. So you can't even get a basic economic tension of either spending them on Grace's upgrades or Leon hoarding them and then selling them for credits. Probably because the developers know, well, obviously you'd want to just sell them for credits because once you enter the second half of the game, Grace's upgrades don't matter. So they have to hard lock this resource to Grace to force you to spend it on her. This game...
What the hell's up with this editing right here? This is bizarre.
Hates Grace because not only does it throw her style of gameplay off the edge of a cliff, but it doesn't even allow her to interact with Leon's items in her own section. It quarantines them away in special dressers that she can't figure out how to open up. And then even when you see his little credit trackers right there, Grace can't even touch them. She can't even gather them for Leon. Back off, b****. This is daddy's money.
Ow, you pervert.
Poor Grace. So in terms of character resource integration, I do not...
I don't even know why I'm commenting on this. I know my sense of humor is completely fucked beyond recognition, but whenever a lot of other YouTubers try to tell jokes in videos, I almost never laugh. Because I basically only laugh at... I've said this many times. Only laugh at two types of jokes. Really edgy shit or supremely retarded shit. If it doesn't fit into one of those two categories, I'm not laughing.
I think it justifies this chopped up structure at all. Which brings us to the second, more natural style of integration, which would be having the characters influence each other's level design. And Capcom's approach here was to make sure to technically have it exist, but to minimize its effects as much as possible. So beginning with the intro sections, there's no interaction at all. It's that Family Guy cutting away stuff. So then after that point, you play through the real bulk of Grace's gameplay, the mansion, or the care center as it's properly called, uninterrupted. And the reason why, obviously, is because the mansion and Leon are incompatible with one another. He would annihilate any sense of challenge or level design if he was actually able to interact with the mansion when it matters. So what they do is they make sure that you go through the majority of the care center gameplay so that when they let Leon in, his impact will be minimal. Unless you're doing a little bit of sequence breaking or something, once Leon enters, Grace has already completed the rock quest. And all she has to do is walk down the completely safe hallway. And on Leon's side of things...
Well, yeah, like I already said earlier, the purpose of this is obvious, I think. It was intended that way so that when you play as Grace again, you can just set down... I forgot her fucking name. The child. And then go grab all the items you might have missed. But I do agree that, obviously, that's lame. That there should be some other purpose. But obviously that was the intent.
The only required material in the mansion is this exclusive corner office that Grace can't even access. So in terms of required material, you can enter the mansion, ignore...
Are we going to watch this whole thing? Probably not. I don't know. Yeah, it's an hour and a half. Jesus. Anyway, I think I kind of made my point here. I could do this with anyone's video, obviously. I could... Fuck, maybe we should have video react streams where I, as petty as humanly possible, I tear down whatever your favorite YouTubers' videos are. But yeah, I do want to play video games today. It's just, I was very annoyed by those archive comments, because I'm just like, damn, dude, talk about missing the fucking point completely. Like, I don't even hate Cropecat. I'll continue to watch his videos. I am obviously a little salty about not being in the video, but people completely removing the context behind my complaints is stupid. It's just utterly fucking stupid. Because people didn't watch, they neither watched my review, nor did they watch my defense of Cropecat. So you just read titles, and then you thought you had an argument. And then, of course, we had the pseudo-intellectual guy saying I don't have substantive analysis, which is just a fucking lie. I'm bringing back my second channel idea. My second channel idea is literally just drama farming, though. I mean, I agree it would be made with good intentions. It would be. I know you guys think it would be bait, but it wouldn't be, because the purpose of that channel would be after I stop being Synthetic Man, basically. But yes, the idea of like breaking down other people's videos is pretty interesting to me, because again, and whatever. Yeah, I don't need to explain it. You get the point. I do like watching videos sometimes and reacting to them. If True and Domain didn't force you to lock all your VODs, you could have been in the Cropcat video. That's just not true, dude. That's just not true. I'm definitely purposely not in the video. I mean, unless he says otherwise, which I doubt will happen. The reason I'm not in it is because he didn't want me in it. It's just that simple. What was the substantive evidence of any of the people who Cropcat included in his vid? They were just yelling about not liking something. Yeah, it was just a compilation of people who agreed with his opinion. That's what the video was. With obviously Cropcat supplied his own B-roll for most of the non-live stream segments, but like the live stream parts of the video especially were just like, here's another guy's opinion who agrees with me. It's like, okay, yeah. I didn't like collages in school. No. Gibby Gaming was on the Cropcat video and he's a fan of you and makes anti-woke videos. Yeah, that is, I'm guessing Cropcat didn't know he's a fan of me then. Because Cropcat also commented on Dr. Moldberg's Metal Gear Solid 3 video. And Dr. Moldberg is a regular, you know, stream viewer and is here all the time. So I'm just saying, he's never commented on my channel. This N-word got so buck-broken by normies over Resident Evil 4 Remake that he stopped making videos entirely, only to finally release a new one, doubling down after he cucked out originally LMAO. He can't handle criticism. It's not completely true. I mean, he did make 5 or 6 videos in between the new one and the old one, but yeah, only making 5 or 6 videos in 2.5 years is definitely intentional, I think. There's just no point. I mean, again, I think he was right the first time. And I don't think there's anything wrong with adding more points, but making it a compilation of other YouTubers and like just excerpts, because it's not original narration, it's clips from other people's videos, basically. So, my point is, yeah, whatever. I gotta pee. I drank too much coffee again. Coffee keeps me alive these days, I swear. Did I see the Avatar The Last Airbender movie got leaked? Another one? Of course. Isn't there already a Netflix show too or something? How many fucking Avatar adaptations are there going to be? This is the third one now? Third live action adaptation? Cropcat cares too much about normie opinions to feature synth in such an already divisive topic. That's true. But at the same time, like, I don't think he's a fan of me. I'll be honest. I don't think he's a fan of me. I'm just being completely honest with you. I've been surprised many times. There's many like sort of either former V users or current V users who don't like me, even though like in some ways I'm V incarnate, so I find that ironic. But yeah, I actually play the games is the difference. So V does not play games. Wasn't I going to say something about the Ragnarok review comment? Oh, yeah, you're talking about that other guy. I was going to say I would remake my Ragnarok review if I cared about making YouTube videos as art in that sense. But the reason, I think I've said this a bunch of times, but I guess I'll say it again in case anyone here hasn't heard it. The purpose of my YouTube channel is not to make like the most well-made critique on something or to prove everyone wrong, the game's actually ass or whatever. My YouTube channel has always been about me wanting to share my opinion on video games. It's literally that simple, right? Now, of course, that doesn't mean I should produce the most dog shit slop possible. It just means that I prioritize getting my opinion out on something over everything else, okay? That doesn't mean I always justify my opinion in the best way. You know, sometimes I don't articulate myself well enough. Sometimes I don't provide examples for points. That does happen. But the ultimate purpose is just for me to get my opinion across. That's it. That has always been the point. That's why, like, I know I've said this a bunch of times, but that's exactly why I made the Baldur's Gate 3 video the way I did and similar other videos. It's not about me making videos specifically to appeal to my fans. I just wanted to get my opinion out on the new thing. People disagree with me for whatever reason. That's fine. It's just ultimately, it's about me just sharing my opinions. I don't really want to represent people, even if I have become a representative of the far-right gamer, in a sense. But I just, you know, that's the thing that inspired me to make videos was I didn't have any outlet to tell people about how much I hated modern gaming, essentially. That was the motivation. Obviously, the woke shit is a big component of that because I hate left-wing propaganda, but it, you know, broadly is just about how much I hate modern games and how I want to tell people how much I hate modern games. That's what the channel's about. It's always been about that. That's exactly what it's been about. Your videos are like old gaming magazine reviews. That's how I've always seen it. Yeah, I guess it's definitely one way to look at it. Why do I hate modern games? I don't know. It's really a mystery. I don't know what I've been talking about for 6 years. I'm definitely not explaining why. I need to answer SK and Noah someday and just say, lol, I make my video the way I want. Just don't watch, you retard. Well, I think you said it pretty well. As an additional note, Gibby Gaming has less than 3,000 subs, so anyone who thinks that Crobecat not including you in his video isn't intentional is completely delusional. Indeed. Someone left a comment on Crobecat's new video calling him Synthetic Man 2.0. Well, that's retarded because, I mean, that's my problem is like, again, I agree with the video. I do agree with the video, but I don't like the format. I hope that's not something he does going forward. Because I've heard enough YouTuber opinions for a lifetime. Even people who, like Electric Underground, like I think I respect the stick to gameplay analysis thing, even if I kind of disagree with some of the arguments for sure, but I definitely agree with like the basis of, you know, you just like talk about this is the specific issue with this game and you can explore the various ways in which they could have done it better or how they refuse to do anything of substance with the shit or something. I don't know. You get my point. Me, though, I try to just hit on the important shit every time. Sometimes I'll go into autistic detail on certain things, but I really have dialed that back on certain shit over the years. Well, because ironically, a lot of people complained about some of the other autistic fixations I had in my earlier reviews. It depends. Like, I think the last time I made a full Teasmo video was probably the Dragon's Dogma 2 review, where I basically was talking about like every class, and even then I don't think I did that as well as I could have. Like if I made that video now, it would be a better video for sure. Like if I ever decide to review Dragon's Dogma, I will definitely I'll do it right. I'll make sure to do it right because it wouldn't even be worth my time if I do it wrong. You know what I mean? Yeah. All of the creators that Crobecat used in his video are extremely normie. His politics almost definitely do not align with yours. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. He's a notorious 4chan user. I don't know if he even still uses V, but the point is, like, that was, you know, pretty much proven a long time ago. So I just find it ironic so many people who have browsed that site do not like me. It's very ironic. What was the game demo I mentioned? No, Mega Rock and Roll, you didn't hear me correctly. I can't play that demo because I'm under embargo. That's what I was saying. That I wasn't going to stream to play that, and then I decided I'll stream anyway because I figured I actually don't care about the game that much. Because they unconditionally hate E-Slabs, except Matthew Matos's. Enter any Matthew Matos's V thread, everyone's jerking him off. Again, I think his videos are good, and actually, in some ways, they actually exhibit exactly what I try to argue about my own videos, but his are obviously better structured. But the point is, he talks normally. He doesn't have to be pretentious with his language and his explanations. But I do think V worships him for not really any good reason, I'll be honest. Even though his videos are good, I don't think it's like earned in that sense. Collins rolled, make it a response video. I don't care about the Zoomer pretending to be Spider-Man, who takes more than 5 minutes to get to the point of the video. Why do I think politicians have someone else write their speeches? The cattle loves being gaslit with words, 1984 style. True. I should review the first Dragon's Dogma in preparation for the expansion. Someone said it was confirmed yesterday. I'm assuming they were lying. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna take a quick break. I never ate lunch, but we're actually gonna play a game. We might come back to videos later because there were a lot of super chat ones that I never got to. But I'm going to at least play a video game for a little while and just chill out. And it won't be chill in quotes. I think I said my piece. I actually didn't rage nearly as much as I thought I would. Probably because I already was angry earlier. But I think I made my point. I think it's fine if you prefer a well-articulated, structured, scripted video over my based slop. But I also think there's nothing wrong with the style I do videos. You know? That doesn't mean every video I make is good. There's definitely metrics. You can definitely judge my own videos based on the genre that they're trying to be. Like, I've made, you know, plenty of videos that I could have spent more time in actually, you know, making them worth listening to if you have already watched the streams, you know? Because sometimes I am just like, okay, here's my stream opinion without the slurs. And that in that case, it probably wasn't worth making the video except just to keep the channel alive, which is a necessity. So I will continue to do that because I have to put out videos because that's how YouTube works. I'm just saying the videos should be judged based on the videos they are trying to be instead of what you want them to be, which they're never going to be that, ever. So you might as well just unsub, I guess, if you want them to be that. All right, I'm gonna go eat a quick lunch, and then we'll play Dragon's Dogma for a while. Synth, get to work, review more games. Why don't you just fucking make your own videos? Then I promise it's not hard. You can do it. I believe in you. People can't decide whether or not they want slop or if they want the videos to be good. If you force videos out, they will be slop. No shit. I shouldn't have to say this. Based slop. I love when people are like, dude, everyone thinks this about your videos. It's like, I've literally never heard that. I've never heard anyone say my videos are based slop. What's the deal with that demo? Someone said there was an embargo. Yeah, last night I mentioned how I might not stream for a while because there's a game I got given a demo for that the embargo lifts like Friday. But to be honest, like what I know of the game, it's probably not worth the time. I mean, you would say as a business decision, I should, because that's content that has a better chance of getting into the algorithm. At the same time, I don't know, meh.
Now, where shall we head?
Business is important, Synth. I know the chat is not all the same person, but, there definitely is a conflict. There's a huge conflict between the people who are like, no, the videos should be art, aka slop you're gonna forget about in a week, but it made you feel smart watching it, I guess. And, you know, just push out a million, like, critical drinkers slop vids, but synthetic edition. Thanks for the Pilgrim's Charm, homie. It's double XP, I think. Oh, I forgot to activate my double XP when I played this last time against the Griffin. Oh, well.
Are your travel preparations
You can be flown out to events and get cool gamer swag loot for your background, dude. Maybe you'll even get on the PlayStation podcast. Yeah, you know that's never fucking happening. I'm black. That's why it's so funny. My conditions for bringing back Chudcast are really not, they're not crazy at all. It's basically just, the Devin giving a fuck thing is kind of a joke, sort of. I mean, I can probably figure that out somehow. Somehow. But, the one about me getting invited on a real podcast, that one's never happening. So, not that, again, you know, someone of my channel size, that I really don't think that's much to ask, but, you know, this is me we're talking about. Oh yeah, here we go. We did get the Gloves of Might. Nice. They raise the wearer's speed while clinging to any object. Now I can climb at super speed, because I'm already a turbo manlet as a strider, so I should just be able to, like, I'm literally going to be like a spider, a little spider climbing on the tall people. Gross, icky tall people.
Have your pick. What will it be?
Hold on, I was gonna upgrade. Some shit.
Me, the master works all. You can't go wrong.
I can come on Moldcast. No, it's gotta be a real ass podcast. Even Chudcast doesn't count as a real podcast, you know what I mean? If you want specific requirements, it has to be someone with 100,000 subscribers or more. There you go. See, the bad thing about what I'm doing is I'm basically just baiting you guys to harass someone, which is a bad idea. You should not. Don't harass any fucking...
Harass whoever it is. Go to their channel and call them the N-word. Go get their address and mail them pipe bomb. Kill them
I
in
wasn't
real life.
supposed to upgrade
Not in
that.
Minecraft. In real life. Kill them.
Devin, you don't even want Chudcast to come back, though.
Who? That's true. What? I don't really care. I don't care either way. It's good to get my RuneScape skills up.
Yeah, he was just using it to play RuneScape.
That's true.
You could just talk to me while I'm streaming, like, over Discord, and we could pretend it's Chudcast.
That's true. But why?
Yeah, well, yeah, but why is really the question, isn't it?
Yep. It was fun while it lasted.
Sad. Hey, Devin, everyone's gonna harass you the next time you stream about you killing Chudcast. I just hope.
Yeah?
Well, you probably. I don't know.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It wasn't me. It was that other guy.
Yeah, that other guy.
I don't know his name.
Did Thomas die the last time we played? Oh yeah, I threw him off the cliff because he kept showing off. Yeah, there's a Thomas pawn that someone made.
Him?
Yeah, because he was over leveled, so he kept killing stuff. So I just threw him off the cliff.
Brutal.
Yep. He was stealing my glory.
Sad.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come again.
What vocation should I switch to now that I'm maxed out warrior? I'd say whatever you want, but if you really want a specific suggestion, I would say either assassin or strider.
Have you equipped?
A scrapped Metro 4 build got leaked. According to what I've read, you can play from start to finish. The new Metro 4 will be announced on the Xbox and Sony showcase on Thursday. Did I just walk in a circle? I think I did, because I turned away from the screen. That's classic read chat moment. That is kind of interesting, but the only thing I want to see at the Xbox showcase is Spyro 4, okay? Why is it not been there yet? Yeah, you already missed the escort brat mission. Yes. Speaking of which, I need to get her affidavit or whatever for testimony, whatever the fuck. Get her testimony for the shit. Oh no, it's a petition. That's what it is. Is the gift ledger a good one or a bad one? I can't remember. No, that's a bad one. That one's never seen the light of day. Let Spyro be dead. I mean, I kind of agree, but at the same time, I feel like I almost want that part of my heart to be crushed into oblivion. It's my inner masochist, I guess. At this point, I just want to see how they could fuck it up. You know? Spyro Chads, we suffering. Yep. So now that Chudcast is dead, will you bring back Nameless Podcast with David? Yes, definitely.
Welcome back, Tiswell. You.
Level up. I miss fighting the zombie Grigori at the end of the game. Oh, you're talking about the Ur dragon? However you say it. Let's see, what quest do we even want to do at this point? I was gonna show you guys Worst Girl, because there were people, I don't know if any of those people are here right now, but there were people asking last time about Worst Girl. So we'll do that at nights. Oh, these are the Bitter Black Isle things. We gotta get falsified evidence from the one asswipe. Oh yeah, we can investigate the salvation meeting. I can't believe I deleted all my footage on this game. That was, I mean, I get why, because it was like when the disappointment fully sunk in about Dragon's Dogma 2. I was just like, I'm never gonna make the Dragon's Dogma 1 video, so fuck this, I'll just delete all this shit. But that was kind of retarded, like... Boy, you know, if years pass, maybe there'll come a time. Yeah, it was basically, yeah, tearing the posters off the wall. I want to make my own video game videos, isn't on my main channel, but I have terrible writer's block and extremely low drive motivation, so it never began for me. I mean, that's probably most of chat. You just gotta do stuff. If... You might have to do something to artificially raise your mood to push you. You know, whether it's drink a lot of caffeine or do drugs or whatever. But, oh yeah, right, you have to go up here at night. Okay, so we got 2 quests we gotta do at night. I might as well switch back to night, I guess. I'll teleport. First, I do want to teleport to... Cassardus and go to the forts to see if what's-his-face is there. If he's not there, I'll go to the, I forget what it's called, the Great Wall, or whatever, where you go to fight Grigori, because sometimes he's there. And that'll be an adventure. And by adventure, it's running across empty landscapes for a while. The forts at night. That's kind of funny reading about Fortnite. You know, since it's stagnated, it's basically killing Epic Games because the company was being entirely propped up by one video game. Again, it's this type of shit where the average person might say something to the effect of, oh, how could they be that stupid? Of course Fortnite's gonna fail eventually. Well, the truth is... They knew this would happen. It's just every modern business is doing this shit where the executives just squeeze it dry and then abandon it, you know? And they don't... I know, you can insert obviously a Jew joke here about squeezing society dry and then they get exiled and then they just repeat the process again. It is basically the same thing in a microcosm of business. But, yeah, no, I don't think Tim Sweeney or any of these other executives actually give a fuck about that. That was the plan all along. I mean, he made his millions. He doesn't care if the company dies. Yeah, he's not here. Did we kill him? I can't remember. I don't think characters stay dead anyway, but they do. They die for a while, like 2 weeks or something.
Training grounds are used to instruct the men of the Corps in combat.
Oh, I never did put one at the catacombs. Okay. What do I do if my voice sounds retarded in real life? Well, when it comes to voice cell shit, that will hurt you a lot in the YouTube game, if that's what we're talking about. If you just mean in general, I mean, it's your voice. What can you do about it? You sound like what you sound like. We could finally fight a Chimera. Actually, I haven't... Outside of the tutorial, we haven't fought one yet this playthrough. I mean, we killed the Griffin, so he's definitely takeable. And we don't have Thomas cheating, so this will be a real fight. I'll ask chat, well, when we go to, there's a rift stone at the catacombs. When we go to that, I'll ask you guys if, I just jumped right into it. Action hero style. I wanted to be... Dude, I'm so small! I can't get over how small we are. Okay, I resisted the sleep. That's good. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, now we need magic. We don't have Thomas anymore, so Abby's gonna have to probably finish off the Chimera. Where'd these guys run to? Come here, bitch. Stop running away. Oh my god. I'm fucking off screen. Abby, magic. What? Why are the fucking wolves helping the Chimera, man? What kind of circle of life shit is this? He can just eat you. Nice. Might be time to just get instant reset. It's not like I'm really using Shearing Wind that much. Oh my god! I love all the pawns being fucking dead. Can't you motherfuckers do anything? Do something. Abby, just attack. Dumb whore. Oh shit. Ooh. What? The wolf jumped in front of me? Shit. Abby, just hit him with the fucking... I hate the pawn AI. Look how she's like, I'm just gonna stop casting this spell because, you know, a harpy got within 10 feet of me. It's like, just use an attack. The AI is so fucking terrible. At least Thomas can't steal my glory this time. I guess that's an upside. Fuck. What is Abby doing right now anyway? Oh my god, dude. She's literally just standing there and she dies. Like, how? How? He wasn't even attacking you until just then, I guess, but... Why did he do that? Come on. I love how she's fucking healing when the thing is about to die. There we go. Finally. Fuck. Did Abby hit it with one spell? Even one? One lightning bolt, one fireball? No. No, not even fucking one. Useless ass bitch. I hate the pawn AI. Holy shit. I hate it so much. It's okay. It wasn't that much XP. I'm gonna save the XP items. When you have a shit ton of money, you can buy them. But I don't have that much money. I definitely should have used it on the Griffin, though. I think my brain was pretty tired then. If you're not trash the AI is, would it be better to spec into a wizard build and have your pawns be in melee? Nah, they're pretty bad in melee, too. I would say you can build a solo build. The assassin has a perk that increases his stats when he's by himself. So you can get that perk and then switch to whatever class you want. Probably Magic Archer. I've talked about Magic Archer is like the I want to play by myself and kill everything by myself class because it can kill almost everything by itself. Except as someone pointed out last time I brought this up, the metal golem where you have to shoot the floating pendants with, or yeah, you shoot them with normal arrows. If you shoot them with magic arrows, it doesn't do any damage. But the gold golems are not a concern at all, so just Magic Archer, I would say. Yeah, Mystic Knight is insane. Like, it's funny how it is, at first glance, it seems like it's the tank class, but in reality, it's insane DPS. Wow, we found a healer spray. Do I have any? Yeah, I do. I can't remember how I used these. Oh, yeah, you just hit circle. There we go. Wow.
The spring will ease our weariness.
Thoughts on using texture packs and up-resing certain old games like Majora's Mask? Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. You do whatever you want. I mean, when it comes to some games, usually Bethesda games, people mod them to a point where they look fucking, like, disgusting. And that's the shit where I'm like, this is just gross, man. Like, sometimes people shouldn't have control. You know, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of exaggerating, but the point is, you can definitely overmod stuff and make it look like complete shit, but I don't see why you wouldn't have texture packs and upscale stuff if you want. Damn it, he got stunned by lightning, so he's not gonna take his helmet off. The one time she casts spells is when I don't want her to fucking cast spells. Abby, go run away or something. Okay, there we go. He's gonna take his helmet. No, never mind. Damn it. You see how fast I can climb with these gloves? Oh my god. It's annoying, motherfucker. Alright, come on, you ass. Take the helmet off. My god. Okay, fuck this. We'll just kill an old-fashioned way. He's even got armor on to make this even more annoying than it has to be. I hate Abbyzilla. That is all. She ruined everything. She ruined it. We could have killed this guy in like 2 seconds. Dude, she does it on purpose. She waited for me to climb. She waited. But would I try Dragon's Dogma online? Maybe. I'll have to see. I have to see how that experience will be. I'll watch like a video or something. I'm not even gonna waste any more stamina items on this shit. It's not worth it. I'm out of breath. So Abby was out of breath too, what the hell? Well, that was a severe waste of time. Alright, let's move on. Will Abby further sabotage our efforts? Probably. Probably. And Nilm, I think you said that last time. That's easy to set up, but that wasn't really my point. This game's music is so freaking good. Is the music in the sequel better, worse, or the same? Well, the only track I can remember is the one that is just like an arrangement of Mortal Kombat is what it's called. But the music that plays when you were winning, when you start winning the fight. All right, do we want Thomas again, or do we want a new pawn? I mean, I feel like you guys are just gonna say you want Thomas again. There are some new. We need someone who's good but not OP is the thing. Like this Wesker, like level 53, that's probably okay. It's 23 levels higher, which is not as insane as you'd think. Like it's not like he's gonna want to kill everything. Seven minutes.
Yes, Arisen.
Whatever, we'll take.
I am.
Does this game require internet? No, they have offline pawns.
This leads down into the catacombs.
I'm debating. Trying to remember, where's the other port crystal, guys? Is it in that cave by the Great Wall? Because I can leave Abby's... Oh, I have two, because you guys gave me one. I forgot. Never mind. Yeah, we'll leave one here. You guys are cheating for me. You're cheating. It's fine. It just makes playing through this more convenient.
I'll take that.
Yeah, thanks for stealing shit, you asswipe. Yeah, we got the Blue Moon Tower one. I fought the Griffin last time I streamed this. Get Thomas and throw him over the Great Wall. It doesn't really work that way. So how's it going, Chud? Since Chudcast is dead, is there any news you'd like me to talk about? And I can pretend Devin is here. He's here with me in spirit. I guess I could call him on Discord if he's not doing anything. Sounds like he's talking to somebody, so I don't know. It would cause an earthquake. As for Aaron going, I actually didn't watch another episode. I probably should diversify things. My RuneScape-tism is too strong lately. Part of it, though, is just because Devin plays so much, it makes me want to play more. Because, you know, he's getting, like, further and further ahead of me as I work on videos. Because his videos take, like, 2 seconds to make. Forza Horizon 6 gameplay trailer, but I don't care about Forza, though.
Armed bandits arisen.
I forgot that nothing ever happens. So, well, I can never forget that, but we can pretend to care about news.
It is a far different climb from the capital. Perhaps it
I see
bears
Sabrina
not-
Carpenter having a racist reaction to a Muslim doing the terrorist Lulu cheer during one of her concerts. No, I mean that. I don't, unless like one of my three kind of normie-ish, not normie really, but you know, news YouTubers cover it. Then I don't know. Maybe they did cover it, and I just haven't seen it yet. But I don't keep up with any shit like that because I just don't care about it. Alright, this is the female bandit clan. I remember these girls. Prepare to die, bitches. The manlet gets his revenge! Manlet shot revenge!
Stay wary, Master. Visibility is poor ahead.
Oh yeah, I was gonna play People of Note. Maybe we'll do that a little bit later. I'm just kind of chilling at the moment. I kind of wanted to just do a chill, like I obviously I started the stream early to say my piece on the Chromecast shit and like the nature of my videos and all that. But I did kind of want to just chill and play a game. I don't do streams like that as much anymore. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like being an entertainer for sure. It's part of why I like streams a lot more than making videos. But another Chimera, okay. I guess we can kill it. I'll activate double XP this time, might as well. Once I get him low. Hopefully Abby will actually cast a spell this time. Well, we'll see. She had no problem casting spells against the Cyclops. About to stab it up. I'm running out of stamina items. Yes, he fears magic. Abby hit him with magic. He's running away. This pussy's running away. Who do you think wrote the anonymous letter for Leon after he wakes up from the Del Lago fight? I always thought it was Ada, but there's an interesting theory that it was Krauser. Yeah, I thought it was Ada. That's kind of interesting, though, that it could be Krauser. You know, it's funny, like, watching the videos, I feel like I'm resisting the temptation to stream Resident Evil 4 again. I feel like I've already streamed through it twice, and if you count the remake, 3 times. I have reached that unk status where I think I would rather just play old games, even games I've already played before than new shit, but I understand the purpose of the channel is to shit on the new games, so I must suffer. Must suffer for content. Suffer. Suffer, synth. Suffer. So we're still on 0 spells from Abby. Is that where we're at? Did she maybe land 1? Like, I get the mage pawns focus on healing instead of attack, but like, holy shit, you dumb bitch! Just hit the fucking thing, please. Okay, let's see. Is she gonna hit it? Okay, there you go. She got a spell off. It really didn't do as much damage as I would have hoped, but... Alright, I'm gonna activate the double XP now. Yay. Nice. Stream the RE4 remake again to remember how bad it is. But it's... Bro, I'm never going to agree with you. I hate to say it. How many times do I have to explain gameplay is king? I'm going to complain about the exact same things I complained about last time. The inertia-based controls are ass. That's true. Enemies not being staggered by a single shot on higher difficulties is ass. But the other aspects of the gameplay are fun. You know? And I feel like I'm already used to the shit that was cut. Some of which was put in separate ways. You know? It was cut content to sell a DLC, which is bad. Very bad. If I do stream OGRE4, it'll be the first time you'll do it with a camera. Is that even true? I thought last time I played it was with a webcam. Has it been that long?
What a drop. Just like the open space is about to reach out and take you. Cast a monster down below and it won't.
Yeah, I know I played it like right before the remake came out. I thought that was with the webcam. At this point, I should just run past this motherfucker. Especially since I'm literally gonna throw Abby off the cliff. I don't give a fuck. You're making this take longer, you dumb whore. Oh my, who shot me with a fireball? You fuck you, bandit ass bitch. I'm trying to help you by killing my own teammate. There, now we'll be able to get his helmet off. And this will be much faster. There we go. That's the animation he does when he's gonna take his helmet off. Oh my god, Jesus. The bandit fireball whooped my ass. I eat an apple. I don't have that much healing either, I'm noticing. Did I give it to Abby? No, I think I'm just low on healing. I didn't cancel that animation time. Shit. Oh my god. Ah, there we go. If you mash the stick and the buttons, it goes faster, but I was pausing, as you can see. Wait, how did one of my other companions died from getting knocked off the cliff too? Who the fuck died? Who else fell off the cliff? It was Wesker went off the cliff at some point. Maybe he got knocked flying by like a power arrow or something. It could be that. Oh, he's mad. Alright, maybe I should save my pawns. I hate to say it. I'm gonna go back for him. It was funny though. Betrayal! I don't want to die from fall damage. That is a steep cliff. Damn. Yeah, that is a fucking steep cliff. Shit. Quest failed. It's not a quest. It's literally just an ambush. Ow. I lived. We're fine. I'll just go over there on low health. Fuck it. Abby! I got you. We made it. The death timer is pretty long. I see the Toucan successfully removed Orban from Hungary. Every globalist is taking a huge victory lap in our faces about it publicly. I don't know global politics well enough to really know anything about that to comment on it, I'll be honest. I've said this many times. My political affiliation is gamer. That's what I understand. Is it bad that a part of me wants to go back to Crimson Desert? It really is sunk cost fallacy at this point. Like, it's like, I feel like I let the game beat me, you know? But it was kind of for the sake of the streams, because the streams were very boring after a certain point, but I don't know, man. Like, there's a part of my brain that's like, I like parts of this a lot. It's just got so much bad in it, you know? Don't. Please, God, don't stream it again, please. It's another day and Eastern Europeans are willing to eat shit and burn. No, I didn't read the rest of it. In retrospect, I kind of understand the stagger changes because they made Red 9 and Punisher better. Fuck, why is everyone talking so pissed? I don't know. I don't feel like talking about the Resident Evil 4 remake anymore. I think, again, it's ironic that me, who's known as the extremist guy who hates everything, actually had a very, like, kind of mixed, obviously leaning toward positive for sure, but mixed leaning toward positive take on the game. When I'm supposed to be the guy who hates every modern game. I don't know. I think it's just because, like, at the end of the day, what I say doesn't actually matter. All that mattered is that I'm a chud. You know, it's always been that. Okay, Abby was too slow. Abby was too slow. So she couldn't fuck this up. Ow. If I was Warrior, I could actually knock him off the cliff, because you can knock him off balance and then he'll fall off, which is pretty fucking sweet. Alright, now I actually want Abby to knock him down, because then I can skull splitter him and kill him super fast. Well, maybe not like that, because now he's hanging over the cliff. Ah, shit. This is gonna be risky, chat. I'm going for it. Oh, God! Immediately get fucked. Chat, I didn't save in a while, dude. Oh my god. I should have saved. You can manual save in this game. Sometimes I forget. That hurt me. That hurt me. Crimson Desert. We're not going back to Crimson Desert, if only because I know that the parts of the game I like, it's kind of similar to this, where I like kind of just like killing the monsters and shit, but this game is more consistently interesting to watch. Crimson Desert, like, an ideal good stream for me of Crimson Desert is just running around and doing, like, the Far Cry outposts, you know? And then fighting the bosses. Even though some bosses suck. So, some of them are good, but some of them suck. But is that really an entertaining stream? Probably not. I mean, I know with chill streams, kind of the point isn't really to be entertaining. It's to just shoot the shit with chat for a while. But, I'm not sure it would be worth it. Realistically, especially as soon as I decide to continue the story or do puzzles or something, that I'm gonna regret it. Have I ever played with the Greatsword Max mod that lets you have 6 skills? No, actually. That does sound pretty good, but Why does this game visually look far superior to Dragon's Dogma 2? It's just because, like, the pseudo-realism art style shit is not aesthetically pleasing, you know? I don't understand. Well, I do understand, because it's always marketing bullshit. Again, like, if you look at, like, with Chromecat's video, for example, there's plenty of, like, Zoomers all saying, like, oh, you lost, get over it, blah, 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 shit like that. But it's like, dude, you didn't even play the original game. Like, you don't even actually care about this. All you care about is FOMO. You know what I mean? You don't want to admit that you played an inferior experience, you know? Oh, fuck. Yeah, Abby, get him! Abby, zap him! Come on! Zap him more! Okay, now it's just gonna get an ass beating, of course. Big shock. I don't think it's Zoomers, more so bots pushing a narrative. You think someone's paying for bots on a game that's 3 years old? Like, don't get me wrong, I believe in dead internet theory as much as anyone, but the game, there's no incentive to have bots other than sheer autism. And not even the, like, it's the wrong type of autism, because it's, typically it'd be like an autistic fan or something. I love this bush in my way. From that bush. You heard it here. Ow. We are not autists, right? We're the good kind of autistic, don't worry. All of us. We're all good. All of us are good here. Have I watched any Ben 10 slop recently? Nah, I think I got through that. I binged probably like 30 Ink Tank videos, maybe even more than that. I got my fill of the dog shit. I did not fall for the Omniverse psyop. You can't convince me, okay? Physiognomy applies to aesthetic in cartoons, too. Sorry. I'm not falling for it.
They attack in quick succession. It'll take more than that.
Shall restore your health. Hold on.
I like dogs and cats, so checkmate atheists. Base. I don't hate cats as much as I make that a meme. I don't hate them. Wait. I just realized the game saved before we got Wesker, not after. I don't know why it took me that long to notice shit. Whatever. Okay, well, let's just keep moving. I'm just gonna skip past second Cyclops for the sake of time.
I shall take on the strong. They attack in quick succession.
Dark Souls plus Monster Hunter the game. Bitter Black Isle definitely has some Souls-like little bits to it. Only a little bit, though. It's not like this, like, Estus Flask or Bonfires or any of that shit. It's just, like, the actual difficulty was probably inspired by the popularity of Dark Souls at the time, I have to assume. That's on the Alone in the Dark reboot. Never played it. Never played it. What's this gameplay loop? You find giant monsters and you stab them in the face. It's my favorite. The problem with this game's gameplay loop is that it's watered down by a very empty open world. But at least it doesn't have a million slot mechanics. I will say that. Like, Crimson Desert, you have to wade through so much slop to get to the good bits. This, once you've got all your port crystals down, you basically just teleport your way through the slop story missions and side quests, and then you get to the good stuff. Or you just do Bitter Black Isle, and it's all good stuff. Because, like, I think what's evident from Bitter Black Isle is this game needed dungeons. Bitter Black Isle is a huge, awesome dungeon. Everyone loves it. This game being like a dungeon crawler combined with Monster Hunter would be really, really good and ideal. Which again, I know that's basically what Dark Arisen is. I'm just saying if more of it was like the... Which is why Dragon's Dogma 2... Like, don't get me wrong, Itsuno did not direct Bitter Black Isle, so he probably disagrees with the idea that it should be a dungeon crawler. But I feel like the dungeon crawler elements were some of the best stuff outside of the giant monster fighting, you know? The open world was always the weakest element of this game. So, again, if the Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC is real, I would love to see another dungeon, if not multiple dungeons. I think that'd be good. It's over. That's what Abby Zilla said. She's right. She's right. Never began! Ow. Okay, Barbarella, do you want to, like, do something, you dumbass hoe? Just attack or something, you worthless bitch. Fuck. I love insulting pawns, okay? It gives me life. This is why people do solo builds in this game, though, because after a certain point, you realize the pawns barely help. And so you might as well just make yourself as powerful as humanly possible. We'll switch classes as soon as I max out Strider, which I believe there's only one more vocation rank. Maybe we'll put it to a poll. We only get 4 options for a poll, though. But I give you guys, you know, 4 interesting options, I guess. I always love RPGs with the endgame that have quasi-infinite endgame dungeons. It was a staple of earlier JRPG games back in the day. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. That shit's always good. You see a video of the chud-looking guy? Yes. Yeah, this schizophrenic schnoz dude is the new Soy Jack, basically. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. Damn, this is an all bandit clan, and these women are dressed like sluts.
I've no use for you.
I shall take on the strong.
Hold on, I need to dispose of this harlot. And now the whole camp wants to kill me. That is why I saved, though. No place for menfolk. Yeah, fuck you, Miss Sanders bitches. I'm gonna kill all you. Men can go wherever they want and do whatever they want. Look at me solo this whole fucking camp, basically. I guess Barbarella got one of them. My dad, dude, my dad has like a sixth sense for calling me during streams. He never even calls me this early. Alright, hold on. Hello? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Sorry, my dad was... He hadn't talked to me in a little while, so he's kind of rambling about stuff. That's alright. I'll read Super Chats since I forgot about it. You know, I don't know. I've been pretty forgetful lately about certain shit. Yeah, Schulp, that's what it was. You got it. If you're curious what he was rambling about, first it was taxes, then it was... Shit, what was the political thing? Some politics-related thing. What was it? I forgot. Then he was schizo ranting about how we all live in a snow globe because he got ads of some, like, California bimbo who reminded him of a crazy bitch that he used to date. And he said how that's evidence we live in the Matrix. Is it any wonder I turned out like this? Yeah, so. Anyway, I'm gonna read Super Chats now. Bill Sleet, thanks to the 19 months of membership. Yo, send stream in Euro-friendly hours. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't feel like doing anything else today, so I might as well just start with the stream. Vals, thanks to the 2 Canadian. If Chudcast is gone, who the fuck am I gonna launder money to? Well, you know, you could obviously do that when I'm streaming or when Devin's streaming. There's no difference, really. Supa Lido Agent, thanks to the $2. Are you going to stream Saros or Invincible Versus? Yeah, I think I'll stream Saros. I don't really play fighting games, though, so I don't know. I don't really care. Mikey Gamer, thanks to the $2. Fear and Hunger is a get-raped sim. I blame Dark Souls. Well, I know the first game is very heavily Berserk inspired, but I mean, you know, Berserk's not exactly like a rape exclusive manga. I mean, it has rape in it, but anyway. Dr. Moldberg, thanks to the 1 month of membership. Mouse Pie's out soon. I'm a stream. Oh, PI. Yeah, Mouse PI is out soon. I'm gonna stream it and see if it's good. Yeah, I forgot about that game. Hold on. Is it on Steam? Yeah, Mouse PI for hire. Yeah, this game isn't this like a boomer shooter or something? But it's in the this is the boomer shooter that's in like the classic like Disney cartoon style. Yeah. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to $2. Gaming UI is dying/dead would be a good vid. Yeah, I guess, but I don't feel that passionately. I mean, what I do feel passionate about is the Destiny style gear menus with like the floating circle cursor that they keep doing. That I do hate. Of all the things to copy from Destiny, you copy that dog shit? Are you kidding me? Anyway, Anuno Gloop, thanks to the 50 SEK. Crobcat is a team of editors. The channel is a members section on the channel page. Why are you referring it as a he? Is that true? I don't remember that ever being confirmed as a thing. So what? It was just saying, so what? Me when I lie. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks to the $5. Can't remember the last time there was a stream this early. Also, don't forget my vid suggestion, Illuminati Secrets Revealed by Francis Higgins. Okay, yeah, I'll get to that. Yeah, I mean, if he's talking about members, like memberships, I have that too. I don't know what you're talking about, but... I don't know. What is... who knows? Dr. Moldberg, thanks to the €2. Chudcast over. No, I want to be a guest. Well, yeah, we're sorry. It's an indefinite hiatus. Maybe this will encourage you all to, no, I'm kidding. I'm not even going to say that as a joke. But the point is, if I get invited on a real podcast, you know, like one that people watch, then I will try and convince Devin to care about Judkis after I make my appearance, and assuming it isn't a disaster. If it's a disaster, then Chudcast is mega dead, because it'll confirm my hatred for people further. I guess we'll see. Dr. Moldberg, thanks to 5 euros. If Crobecat knows me, Def knows you, and he could easily have put a relevant clip from your defense vid, but he consciously chose not to. Schizo. Absolutely. I mean, it's that simple. I don't know why people are contesting that point, you know? I mean, the fact that the video was just clips. It was clips of other people's critiques. I made critiques in my video, even though it was positive. I agreed with his criticisms in my defense of him. Did I just have a stroke? I agreed with his criticisms in the defense video I made for him as well. You easily could have clipped something out of that. So it was a conscious choice. Supa Alito agent, thanks to the membership. D-Day Direwolf, thanks to the 9 months of membership and the Sarugi emote. Axton Zero, thanks to the $2. RE9's plot is Advent Children for RE. It does kind of feel that way a little bit. Yeah, I see the comparison. Sono Kukaliche, thanks to the 20 pesos. Ham Gerber. Okay. Jonathan Shadow, thanks to the £2. Dr. Kawashima brain training on Nintendo DS win. Yeah, I need the fucking brain training. You can't ever have a good podcast because it relies on the emotional reaction of the topics being weird and woo-woo, but still not complicated. I'm not sure what you're trying to say right now. He knows Redders and Soys would lose their mind if they saw a Chud. Well, Gibby Gaming is a Chud, though, apparently, and he was featured in the video. Retardius, thanks to the 5 reals. As you order Lord Frogman, I will keep sending anthrax envelopes to Henry until he invites Synth the Lotus Eaters. Okay, first of all, I'm not going to fly to the UK to be on Lotus Eaters. That's just not going to happen. Sorry. That's a bad idea. Second, that's funny. There you go. That's it. Neo SS Officer, thanks to the $5. Met a white guy who thought blacks were misunderstood Steve Urkels. So I did the moral thing and relieved him of his cash. Now he... Wait, what? Oh, you stole from him. I get it. You relieved him of his cash. Now he knows better. Yeah, I mean, obviously this shit is, well, no comment. I'm just gonna move on. Fuck it. Would you made, thanks to the €2. Matthew Matos is greater than Electric Underground, greater than Joseph and Ratson. Joseph Anderson, yeah, I got you. And Ratson, yeah. And he's greater than me. I'm at the bottom. I make based slop, as everyone knows. I make based slop. I'm at the bottom. Oh shit, hold on. It skipped me when I was blinking. Okay, cool, thanks to the $5. Last Crimson Desert Patch lets you fast forward all dialogue now, not just cutscenes. Also can finally fast travel while moving or riding a horse. Thank God. Now that's a quality of life feature. Holy shit. Being able to fast travel while moving. My God, the fact you had to like stand still, get off your horse, like damn, that annoyed me so much. Aryan Rooftop Party, thanks to the £2. Son, have you ever heard of the prison planet? Sheepherder 911, thanks to $5. Been playing Battle Brothers in my spare time. Tactical turn-based games scratch the same itch for me like baby games do for you. You ever play XCOM? I've played the new XCOMs, that's it. I did like them. I'm sure there's someone out there, actually there was someone asking me before to play them on stream. It's like, those are not good stream games, dude. They're so slow. And I mean, I enjoy it because of what makes those games good is that any mistake can lead to you losing the mission. So the high stakes element of it, plus like the further you get in the game and you get the more broken combos, then it's fun for a different reason. But like the early game where every decision matters, like that shit, you want to actually be thinking about positioning and what the enemy's gonna do on their turn, stuff like that. And that is not very conducive to streaming because I don't want to lose in DSP on purpose, you know. I forget. What do you combine shackles with to make skeleton keys? Scrap iron. Okay. Cool. Have I played Evil Within on stream? No, I said I would though. I played the first and the second one a long time ago now, so I could probably play them again. Hunter's bow. Cool. That's way better. Damn. The double jump will not save you from fall damage. It's not that type of game.
Seems there's more than one way to deal with bandits.
Have I ever played Divinity 2 Ego Dragonics? The only Divinity game I played was Original Sin 1, and I played it like 20 hours and then kind of got bored. A noble woman's corset. Well, chat, you know what we have to do. Don't worry, it's under the robes. Yeah, I heard the second one. A lot of people say Divinity Original Sin 2 is better than Baldur's Gate 3, and that's probably right, but I just don't care to play it. And maybe I will when the next Divinity comes out. Maybe I'll try to play Original Sin 2 first. I'm glad I decided to turn around. I heard Boulder, and I'm just like, am I about to get, you know, crushed looking at chat for the millionth time? Devin got mad at me because I didn't see his chat for a while, but during the video react part, I was trying to just watch the video and commentate, not really read chat. The only reason Devin said that is because I've been like, Devin, you don't read chat, read chat. But it's like, in that context, it made sense that I wasn't really reading chat. Yeah, the all yeah, I was at the All Void Bandit camp, correct. At this point, we're just kind of adventuring around. I should probably, you know, blast my way through the main story soon, but I did want to show, since I haven't streamed this in over 2 years, I did want to show some elements of the game if people hadn't seen them. This pussy floating above my attacks. You should just get hit on purpose like the bitch he is. You cuck. Absolute cuck. I hate shit like this because I know Abby's too retarded to hit the ghost with magic. Oh, I guess she just did it right there, but it wasn't good enough. Damn. I'm doing no damage. Holy shit. Help. What the fuck? Get over here, you dumb fox! Oh my god! The fucking slugs! I'm just getting destroyed by a ghost, and these guys are like, huh? What? Huh? Damn. They know I'm talking shit about them, that's what it is. I'm so short that sometimes when I aim up, the camera gets trapped behind me. I might have to use my parry-ups on this shit, because I'm not doing enough damage. I can't even see where he is. Retard? Oh my god. Woo! I love the pawn AI. I love it. How'd I miss? I don't even know. Like, why is Abby way over there, you dumb bitch? Look at her. She's just swamp maxing. Stop swamp maxing, you dumb bitch. Get over here. Oh my god. Look at that. She's ignoring. She's literally ignoring what I'm telling her to do. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die to ghosts. Because the AI's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. Stop yelling at me. That's what I'm imagining in my head at least. Shit, where'd he go? Yeah, we need holy magic, which Abby can give us holy magic, but she's too busy jumping in the swamp in a circle. Look at this.
Someone, hurry, attack.
Yeah, oh, now you come over here, you dumbass. Yeah, fuck you. Come on, I'll get her out of the swamp myself. Oh, well, there goes Barbarella. She's dead. Alright, Abby, it's up to you. Stop being stupid, I beg you. Please, God. Please. I gotta wait for the right opportunity here. Sometimes when he casts spells, he goes close to the ground. Oh, what? Now he's over the swamp? You're seeing the ultimate problem with the mage AI right now. Like, if any enemy comes near the mage, they stop casting whatever spell they're casting. So she can't even do anything. She's just jumping around in a circle, doing nothing. Peak video games. Alright, fuck it. I've got no patience. Yep. I don't know how much XP this guy gives, but get over here, bitch. Stop running. Yes, get fucked. Stop wasting my fucking time. Abby, what are you doing? Oh my god. Why is she like this, chat? I hate her. I need to get the fuck out of here, man. She's just gonna jump around in a circle and never kill these guys, so I need to just get out of here. Time to bail. She's throwing. Now, it's not the problem of leaving the fight for her to enchant. The problem is that the way the mage AI works in this game, it'll prioritize dodging an attack over casting a spell. So because the ghosts are all surrounding her the whole time... Ow. I need to run. There's no point in dealing with this. I gotta get out of here. So every time she wants to cast something, she thinks the ghost is about to hit her. So she'll jump and cancel her own spell. That's what's happening. I've played this game you know, well over 500 hours. That's how the AI works. It's very annoying, incredibly annoying. It works okay if like you have 3 frontliner pawns and then a sorcerer pawn in the back, because then sometimes they can at least get their spell off, but I'd say a lot of times they're just fucked. Like if there's too many enemies around, they'll just cluster around the mage and then they won't ever do anything. Mage and sorcerer are completely brain dead since they will always cancel spells even when they're close to casting. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Alright, we're just getting to the Great Wall encampment that I'm going to teleport out of here. Because once I have this set up, we can teleport. Did we kill Valmiro? I can't remember. Or, am I thinking the wrong guy? I'm thinking of Renard. Yeah, did we kill Renard? I don't remember. I might have killed him as a gag. Because wasn't he an escort? If someone gets killed in an escort mission, does it count as dead in game? So, I know people don't stay dead permanent, but it's like a long time, I think. So, if he's dead, what's his face is screwed. Our Jew buddy, his name I can't remember. The name part of my brain is scrambled by now. Jesus, that's a lot of wolves, man. I think I gotta just keep going. I gotta keep running. I'm letting Abby die. She'll be fine. This is the problem with traveling in the dark. Even though the map's not that big, I don't remember, like, the exact path. I know we're going the right way, but it's pitch black, and I'm just going off memory. I need these shrooms, though. You have to leave the fight so they feel comfortable. Bro, they will enchant mid-fight. That's not the problem. You're schizo-maxing in the wrong way. Whether or not they enchant, it doesn't matter. I have her equipped with a fire and a light enchantment. I don't think she has the pawn knowledge to know that liches or whites or any of them are weak to get it whites, haha. Are weak to light magic. But if she enchants me with fire, that doesn't help me because I need light magic. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, she knows that skeletons are weak to light. Like, she was about to give me the light enchantment right there, mid-combat. It's just she got interrupted. That's what I'm explaining. Look, watch. Okay, she got interrupted again, which is proving my other point. But look, they will cast enchantments mid-combat. That's not the problem. Look, there you go, right there. Exactly what I'm talking about. The problem was that the ghosts were interrupting her because the AI is retarded. Am I losing my shit? Maybe the gray encampment's right here. White actually means man in some old white language, maybe it's Angle. Yeah, I'm just messing around. Here we go. Knew it was around here. They get Simone and Abbott and Fidel's petition. Oh yeah, I do have to get the Abbott's petition. Yeah, you're right about that. You can teleport a witness from the guard outpost near the Dios Hills. 24-hour stream. No, I'm just gonna end the stream earlier. I'm not gonna stream for 12 hours or whatever.
It was built to keep all manner of beasts from Gramses.
Oh, this dude's here. Does he sell anything good? I can't remember.
Some walking. I can just name it, sir.
Oh right, this guy can send stuff to storage. I forgot that was a thing.
Just name it, sir. Well.
Fuck it, let's just get reset. Arm strength.
Well, what's that?
I guess we could invest in her, I guess. We probably should change her class soon because healers have massive diminishing returns after a certain point. And we're starting to get there already.
Well, what's that? Just name it, sir. Come again.
Yeah, here we go. Let's get pawns. We'll bring Wesker back, and maybe we'll bring Thomas back, I guess. I don't know. We do need kind of a red class, though. I think. If I ever made a review on Stellar Blade, yeah, I did when it came out. So I played it on PlayStation, because I have a PlayStation that I use once a year at this point. She's so tall, why not a tank? I mean, that obviously would have fit better, but chat thought it'd be funny if I recall correctly.
Yes, Arisen. I am.
All right, we need a red. Let's get a red in the. I know you guys want the return of Thomas, but I think he had his 15 minutes of fame. He's out here. Guts level infinity. There's Thomas. Level 109. Ignorant. That's a good name. See, level 89 is a little bit too... that's a little too high, but the pawn AI is so bad, fuck it, we'll bring her anyway. I don't think anyone's here to watch me, like, challenge myself. We're just trying to have a good time. We're just chilling. One of these days you'll finally go back and finish Stellar Blade? No, not likely. You're realizing how much I manlet maxed? Yeah, we're pretty much like... we're close to the minimum height you can be. I'm pretty sure women can be a little bit shorter than men, but as a male character, this is pretty close. You can, depending on which proportions of your torso and your legs, you can be a little shorter by a couple centimeters. So I'm not sure if we went maximum short, but this is pretty close. Oh, here's the shopkeep guy. This is what I was thinking about before. What does this do again? Oh. Sobering wine's a really good one for Bitter Black Isle, but we don't really need it right now. Here, blast arrows. This is one of the easy ways to break this game. I don't think I'm gonna do it though. It's not necessary. I probably should buy these. And we can always kill more chimeras, but I can spare the money. Okay, so these are the better versions of the daggers I have once I upgrade them.
Come, don't be...
Unremarkable ore, so we gotta like mine some shit. Oh, I never even upgraded her weapon. Pawns suck. Anyway, they fucking suck. Gotta upgrade the corset. That's very important.
Come, don't...
He wants... Chat, he's asking you to come. Are you gonna do it? I bet you won't. Maybe I should keep this in case we switch to, Yeah, I'll keep these weapons in case you guys vote for me to switch to one of those classes. Same thing with the Graphic armor. She can afford... She's a giant character. They can afford to hold on to a lot of stuff.
Come, don't...
I think Coolsville sucks. That's the essence of...
Just name it, sir.
That, the fucking Scooby-Doo movies, I remember as a kid thinking they were fucking sweet, but I don't know how true that is. I mean, having Scrappy-Doo be a gross CGI mutant thing is very strange, but other than that, I feel like I remember only good things. We might have killed Renard, dude. I think if he dies in the escort mission, he dies in real life. So I basically have two options. Option one is buy as many Periaps as humanly possible from him before he gets arrested. And then just, when I switch to hard mode, then he'll be fine. And I'll just do it right the next time. Or option B, I actually get all of the petitions. I feel like I kind of prefer the option where I just buy a million Periaps, because it takes a long time to use them all. I'll read that now, since it's a, I assume, big donation. I don't know what currency that is. Cypher, thanks to the 50 CHF. Hope it helps. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
What meaning do you suppose those stones...
Why does my entire body become sheathed in sweat when I poop? You might want to go to the doctor. Just a suggestion. That feels like, that doesn't seem normal to me. Sign my Pragmata fanfiction steelbook. I still have never met a fan in real life, and I never will, probably. It's just unlikely. Very unlikely. Oh, that's the Swiss currency, CHF, okay. Okay, well, we got 2 petitions for innocence. If you're tracking the quest, it tells you where Reynard is. I'm glad you told me that. Oh, that's the soldier, isn't it? Yeah, I think he might be dead. Shit. Because we failed his escort mission, remember? Like, I picked the wrong one. I wanted to show off how to do them super fast. I was supposed to pick the Mercedes one, but I picked his, and then we got him killed, which I think counts as him dying. Because typically, you die when you are killed, as they say. People die when they are killed.
That peddler in Grand Soul in Renard. He knew all of Fornero.
Someone must know something about this matter. Let's ask around.
Yeah, he'll respawn after 7 days. We don't have 7 days. We only got 2. Oh yeah, we need to switch it to night. So I'll show you Worst Girls Quest for all of you non-Dragon's Dogma enjoyers. If you want to know why the Duke's wife, the Duchess, as they say, the Duchess is Worst Girl. There you go. Eleanor. Yeah, King of Hearts, you're right, but we're on a time crunch. We only have 2 days to finish this quest, so I don't think he's gonna respawn in time. I don't know how many days ago, he died. I have no idea, because that was back right after the fortress, whatever the fortress is called. It was right after that quest. Don't pretend you're a Fate fan just because you goon to a couple Barghest Dojins in your day, Kobe. I'm not a Fate fan, though. Why would I pretend to be something I'm not? I only pretend to be the synthetic man on the internet because my real name is Kobe. Kobe! I use the Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen fix, uncaps the FPS, lets you alt tab, overall makes it more stable. Nope. I should though. I absolutely should get the alt tab fix. Absolutely, but I did not. I like Kingdoms of Amalur, yeah. Yeah, I feel the same way about it, similarly to how I feel about Crimson Desert and Dragon's Dogma, to a lesser extent, of course, where it's a game that, is, oh, we're trying not to sneeze. There's a pretty good core combat system buried in there, but, it's watered down by layers of slop. You know, because Kingdoms of Amalur is another single-player MMO type game. And it's funny that, like, one of the main selling points is that R.A. Salvatore wrote the lore and shit, and he's like a D&D writer. And it's just, like, really generic. I don't know. The only vaguely interesting element of it is like the Fae people of that universe. Like, they kind of went for the more, like, traditional folktale version of, like, fairies and elves and stuff. Where, like, they're these magical beings, like, immortal magical beings. They're not really, people. That's what they did with the Fae. And that was kind of interesting, I guess, but, like, they were very fruity. Very, very fruity. And most of the other elements of the lore were very boring. So you really just kind of played it for the combat. It had one of the most fun, like, wizard classes I've ever played in any game. It was handled pretty well.
My warrior has come for me.
Oh! She gets close to the camera, is like 4 foot.
Must think me a shameless harlot.
That's true. And that's a fact, by the way.
Would that words could prove my love is pure.
Off to a nice siren after a long day's ruling, sire?
No, you must hide.
There is a boldness that filled a dragon.
Quickly.
You storm my lady's bedchambers with the urgency of a man in battle. Fear not. I shan't eavesdrop on the ducal proceedings. I remain to stand watch and guard, sire. For your protection.
What a freak.
My Lord Edmund, would you had mentioned your coming, I might have dressed more finely. My lord, what are you?
Lenore! Oh, my love.
Guys, this is a hint.
Forgive me.
Foreshadowing. For the twist, Chud.
My Lord Edmund, is something...
Dod. I love Lil Nap was like. I mean, legit. That's the fucking face. Don't worry, my lady. I'll save you.
What have I?
Your Grace, Edmund, this isn't... This wicked fool mistook a trifling kindness that I once paid for something more. He stole into my room. I was terrified.
Wow. Are you guys still asking? I called her worst girl? Watch what happens.
Thirsty, I know you're there.
Milady's mistake.
He was jerking it.
I would never violate his Grace's privacy while he violates Milady's privacy.
Oh, brook none of your japes, fool. Summon the guards. Have this villain removed.
She had to do it though and was sorry. No, she did not have to do any of this. All she had to do was, oh shit, he snuck in here. Oh my god. And then our dude like comically runs out of the room or something.
Friend of the Duchess, sneaking off to her chambers for a cup of tea. Must be a fine tea. What to come all this way in the dead of night? Or perhaps you seek refreshment of a different sort, like a turn in the sheets with his Grace's own wife.
Yeah, a humiliation ritual like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We got flogged, we got whipped, we got fucking flayed, motherfucker. Yeah, and then she's like, oh, I'm so sorry that I got you fucking, like, Sorry ain't good enough, bitch. Fuck you. God damn.
What have I done? I cannot ask forgiveness for this betrayal. But I was certain the Duke would cut me down where I stood had I not spoken so.
It's a good thing our dude is a fucking god, man, like god. So we barely felt it. It's fine.
We must run. The Duke is half mad and fearsome.
Dude, our dude can frame mog people twice his size. That's made me laugh so hard with the original Nappler. You could fucking make your character so wide, man. It's too bad we failed that quest with the gardener dude, because I think I threw his son off a cliff, didn't I? Something like that. Yay, escape. Manlet, escape! Woo! We did it.
Master, you're hurt. How did this happen?
How'd this happen? Well, I'm glad you guys at least knew where to get me. Their pawn senses were tingling. You can put on your equipment immediately after unlocking the cell door. I mean, I guess that's something, but it doesn't really make a difference. Oh, I'm drenched. Oh, he's soaked. I just realized I probably should have done the cult quest before we got arrested. I guess we can just turn in our evidence. Dragon's Dogma is based so far. Why'd I leave this in my library and never play it? I don't know, but you should probably correct that mistake. It's a good game. There's only room for one Abbyzilla.
Accept your fate.
Can't run forever.
Well, Fornival is fucked. Okay, we're opening the lock again. I'm wasting all of my skeleton keys now, apparently. Professional game reviewer, by the way. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I got another set of prisoner rags. I'm sure those will come in handy. Rolled on the outside was too much for Dappler. Yeah, I mean, that was a good display of crime or behavior. It's just like, I'm free! And then you immediately kill someone and go back to prison. You know? Alright, well, that's this section of the game, I guess. On to the next one. Would you believe we're most of the way through the story already? Pretty sure you can revive dead NPCs somewhere with a wake stone. Are you thinking the sequel? I don't remember being able to do that in this. Is that a thing? I have no idea. Let's be honest, though, he deserved it.
Order. I will have order.
You know?
This inquest has its conclusion. Fornival Frescobaldi, in the name of His Grace, Duke Edmund Dragonsbane, the court hereby proclaims its verdict. Guilty.
Ooh, got him! Got him! Alternate universe where they get what they deserve.
Sentences you to life imprisonment. This inquest is hereby ended.
It's fine. We bought a shit ton of Conqueror Parry apps, more than enough to get through the story. And I'm just gonna switch to hard mode and it'll be fine. Hard mode restarts the game, so he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Exiled Again award. I love how multiple of you guys like, yeah, adopt his daughter. I don't think that's an option. We already adopted a witch. There's no room in the house for another creature. I don't even remember where she ends up. Oh yeah, she ends up in the slums, doesn't she? I think that is true. That's funny.
Word, I will. Many I've bought it. That ring. Many within.
Oh yeah, one of you guys gave me a Worm King's ring, I think, already, didn't you? So we don't even actually have to make a duplicate, because I can do this quest to get a second one and hand it over. Probably 700 plus hours in this game. I never knew she ended up in the slums. Yeah, that is funny. That is funny. Oh yeah, that one. This one's upstairs. When am I streaming? Honey Slack 2. Any day now. Any day now. Don't worry. All this crap to just figure out, oh yeah, it's evil wizard guy and he's in the mines. It's like, interesting.
Salam, he does. I know.
I actually don't even remember how you initiate the next part of Eleanor's quest. I don't know. Do we want to put it to a poll who we're going to pick as our beloved? Is it going to be the she-goat? The she-goat right here? Is it going to be the witch? Is it going to be worst girl? I think Kina is already gone because we forgot to do her next part of the quest at the church that's in the middle of nowhere. Oh yeah, Madeline, that's an option. The maid asked for your help after this next main quest. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll put it to a poll, I guess. I don't even have like a gift item to give them though. I guess I'll just give them random shit for my inventory. That always works. Hope the game didn't crash. I'll just do witch waifu. She-goat. Witch. Witch lolly. Worst girl. Alright, what do we want as the fourth option? Do we want Booby Gold Digger. I'm trying to think, like, who's even worth putting on the poll. We'll do Booby Gold Digger. I'll catch up on the super chats while that goes. Black Light, thanks for the 20 EGP. 21 kiloton on Chudcast would be hilariously based. Yeah, I wanted to have him on. Then, you know, I decided that I don't like talking to humans. Jay Griff, thanks to the $10. Have you heard what they found out about Hollywood directors? A lot of them have dyslexia. That's why they keep recasting gingers. Haha. N-word joke. I got it. Silver Tongue, thanks to the 10 months membership. Synthetic Man started at noon. Simulation is broken. Yeah, it was like 1:30, but yeah, pretty early for me. All right, I read that Cypher one earlier, so I'm caught up. Damn, Witch Lolly is fucking dominating. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised knowing this chat. Sheep Herder, thanks to the $2. With this chat, Simone is an inevitability. She wasn't on this poll. I did not put her on the poll because I hate her. Also, she's a fucking child. Democracy in action. Dude, it's fucking... The fact that more people voted for Booby Gold Digger than Shigo is pretty bad, though. That one hurts a little. So what? Yeah. She's a child. If you combined everything unique about, I'm assuming that's supposed to be Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2 with a world about the size of 1 but with cool landmarks like 2, I think would be close to the perfect fantasy game. I think both games need way more monsters to fight. I mean, if you look at what Monster Hunter is, right? It's just hunting monsters. Dragon's Dogma was supposed to be that, but with just more things that are not hunting monsters. But it really needs more monsters, is what it needs. Alright, I'm gonna end the poll. Alright, we'll teleport back to Castardis and give the bitch random garbage for my inventory until she's, you know, the beloved, I guess. Actually, we should probably finish the Mercedes quest first, because it'll probably give us a lot of, affection points. Oh, damn it, I forgot to preserve this. Oh well. Actually, I can save these for the next playthrough. Might as well. Chat, there's no windows open. This is a crisis. They couldn't even double the number of giant monsters in 2. I know, that's why I said it was like half remake, half sequel. What monsters would I add if I could? Any number of things. Like a million things. Just literally open a fucking monster manual from D&D and add everything. I don't know. Like, that's a very broad question. I just want more bosses. It doesn't matter what it is. I want more. Just give me more. If you combine 1 and 2's roster, at least it would be a little bit bigger, because 2 had a few new ones, but also cut a few from the first game. I also hate that the giant, you know, Spartan-looking statue boss thing from 2 was just a gimmick. Can I actually get him to attack me? I hate that he flies so fucking high. I want to kill another griffin. I know you can, like, leave carcasses, and he's supposed to go after that, but I don't know. It's kind of jank.
I'll set its wings ablaze! The beasts of these parts are proving a greater challenge, to be sure.
Yeah, Minotaur. Having the Minotaur be in this would be cool, yeah. Minotaur, Medusa, you know, that shit. Also, like, the worm boss was just fucking unfinished in Dragon's Dogma 2. That thing had, like, 2 attacks. The games just need more everything. Denser map with more dungeons, more monsters, more enemy variety, more bosses. Indeed. That's what makes Souls games great. The variety. Dragon's Dogma didn't get near. Very true. Very true. That's why that one commenter saying, like, Souls games have no appeal, which I thought was bait at first, but he, like, doubled down on another comment. Hold on. We didn't even do that quest.
You place me in ill company. I'm a man of this world. Fantasies of death and redemption concern me not one whit. Now legends. Legends stoke up the masses. If Duke Edmund were to best a second dragon, Francis would take the ascendant.
Oh my god, politics, geopolitics.
Giant looming at their borders, am I wrong?
Spare me your sophistry. The word neighbor sours on your forky tongue. Our lands have long sworn unstinting aid to any neighbor beset by the dragon.
Unstinting, you say? Tell me then, why has your Lord Father not sent your brother, joined by Hearthstone's finest steel? Why am I speaking instead with a bleating she-goat mocked even by her own men?
Got her, dude! Annihilated!
Else suffer what consequence?
Else I shall wash my honor clean in your blood!
And you? You will play her second? I would welcome the challenge.
Dude, I'm the man like God. My jester hat gives me godlike powers. Yeah, she loses if you don't help her, so, Don't worry, my lady! You're a bitch! You're a bitch!
You owe the arisen a debt of thanks, woman. Your she-goat's pride is lost, but you've kept your head.
Now, I'm the tall one, because you're on your knees, fuck. Haha. I chop you down to size.
I must make a pitiable sight.
Yes, you suck.
I am a meager choice to send as a
Cat didn't even vote for you. It's over.
I could not. I must make a pitiable sight still.
Goodbye, forever.
I fear I put on a shameful display. Lord Julian had the truth of it, every word. I am weak. I serve no purpose here, save as hollow homage to an...
Goddamn, she's all... Dude, I'm 4'5". Dude, on the next playthrough, we can make him 7 foot, if you want to see how short we were in this one.
I knew it well enough, tasted it on every breath I drew. Yet still, I fancied myself a knight. Arisen. I will return to Hearthstone. Not to lick my wounds.
What's the closest thing to a Berserk game? I know chat wanted me to play the PS2 one. That, like, the actual PS2 Berserk game. But if you mean, like, in terms of dark fantasy stuff, I guess there's... I don't want to say Dark Souls for the millionth time, but... You know.
Accept this token. I haven't much to give, but it would please me to know we provided you some small comfort on your journey.
It's just scam chat, go with Mercedes anyway. Oh, she is probably the only good character. But chat doesn't like good characters, so I'm sorry. What did she give me? Oh. Yeah, I can't carry this. I'm a manlet.
Let's have a look at that.
And we'll probably have to come back to give, what's her face, Celine, all the stuff, because we're gonna do Eleanor's other quest, too. Alright, let's go kill the wizard. I don't have a teleport there, unfortunately. I think the closest teleport is probably the one in the catacombs. No, it's not. Actually, it's probably just Grand Soren. Damn. I need more port crystals, chat. Give me more! Boot up the game and give me more teleports now! Do I think sea monsters could work in Dragon's Dogma? Yeah, that could be cool, yeah. I remember I played Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate when it was out. I'm gonna be honest, though, I wasn't really a fan of the underwater combat, but there is definitely an appeal to that kind of shit, for sure. I think you can make fighting sea monsters fun. Like, if it's on, like, a pirate ship or something, you know? Swooping Hamster, thanks $5. Next playthrough, make Napler 5'8" and call him Midler. Oh, this is... Okay, I'm pretty sure I can just skip this part of the quest, right? And just go to the mines. I think I can. I don't think I actually have to talk to them. I guess we'll find out. We'll see if I'm about to waste my time. Wish games like this had more free-running rooftop crawling dynamics like that, not fully automated like Ascreed. Yeah, it's kind of strange that, like, the clinging to monsters thing works out great. I'd say it still works out pretty good in the sequel, too. Like, being able to... The sequel did improve in one way, that you can actually just stand on top of monsters. I think that was good. But, it is weird how that kind of climbing stuff doesn't really apply to any of the rest of the gameplay, you know? The thing is, though, so many games are copying off of Breath of the Wild now. Like, Crimson Desert, you know, you can just climb walls and stuff. But, yeah, it would be nice to have something like that in Dragon's Dogma, for sure. Yep, goblins heal like fire, chat. Pawns will make sure you don't forget it.
Stray from the roads and we'll soon find monsters risen.
Have I seen the trailer for Alcahest? It looks like a pure sequel to Dark Messiah. Gory kills, destructible environments, kill enemies with dark fantasy aesthetic. No, I never played Dark Messiah, though. I should stream that at some point. That'll be at least funny. I have Crim's Desert on the brain. Well, it's true. It's not often I get defeated by a modern game. I usually push through to the end these days. Goblins aren't actually weak to fire, by the way. They're just not resistant to it. That's funny. Goblins are so weak, it doesn't really matter. Oh my god, oh my god. There he is. Evil wizard guy. He's evil.
The Arisen. Toast of
toast.
All mankind's savior truly afford the time to go hunting petty thieves? If you insist on a game of cat and mouse, what say we see which role?
I mean, he's kind of right. This is a waste of time working for the Duke for no reason. Damn, Wesker just fucking whooped his ass. Okay, you gotta let him go so he can teleport away, Lalatina. Like, we're just, look at this. We're abusing him. He has to leave for the quest to continue.
The cat has claws, and all writ for the fools in the Duke's guard outright. But alas, I want the time.
Sorry, brothers.
Farewell.
The true Italian jumping. There was actually more of them than there was of us, so it's perfectly fair. What I think of Monster Hunter World? I loved it. That was probably the last like AAA game where I just was absolutely obsessed with it. I played it for over 400 hours, I think. Iceborne, I did not play nearly as long. I was kind of annoyed with a lot of the changes in Iceborne. Especially because I was a Charge Blade Chad, and they nerfed Charge Blade, so I got sad.
A watchtower, perhaps? But watching over...
Did I get replaced with an IDF agent? First time seeing you stream this early. Well, as we know, if it's the first time you saw something, it's the first time it happened, so I don't know. I was replaced. You're right. Ayo, we maxed it out. Max rank Strider. Alright, we can try a new class before the end. Maybe we'll do a poll for that too. We'll probably change Abizilla's class too. We can just have a guest healer pawn, or maybe just not even have a healer at all. At this point in the game, it's probably not even really necessary to have a healer anymore. Bye. Shit. I ran out of stamina. Ooh, they're fucking me up. I love the pawns don't even care. Usually they help you when you're out of stamina, but that time they're just watching. Wesker just sent that bitch flying. Cheap Herder, thanks for $5. Just turn on the Xbox and I see Xbox first look. Oh my god. Small nut shit. Oh, I forgot. I didn't see that Sweeping Hamster one. Sweeping Hamster, thanks for $5. Better idea, make Napler 5'5" and call him Averageler. There's no point making a slightly short character. We already manlet maxed. We either giant max or just stay manlet. Sheep Herder, thanks $5. Just turn on the Xbox. I see Xbox first look, Metroid 2039, tune in April 16th. Despite the bugs, Metro games are Kino. I'm so hyped. Do you ever play? I literally tried to play 2033 twice, and both times I got bored. I never played the sequel, but... Damn it. My ultimate weakness when man-sized enemies move 1 inch.
No way you could have lost her that
Normie take on Metro. You have to be 18 plus to post here. Actually, I like rancid dog shit. Am I not a normie anymore? Shut the fuck up, retard. What are you talking about?
Armed bandits arisen.
ADHD take on Metro. No, just admit you're Slav, non-whites, pale. Never mind. I'm not even gonna get into this. I don't care enough. I don't care. I'm tired of like the Slav sloppers. It's like they're just like me. It's like the my ancestor meme, and like you're a pig man, and then the other guy's like a Giga Chad. It's like fuck you. Metro Exodus is a good one. 2033 is a boring retelling of the book, and Last Light has a really bad karma system. Well, that's a normie take, apparently. I'm sorry, bro. I don't make the rules. Yeah, I never tried the other two, so I have no idea if they're better or not. I have no opinion.
They hold the advantage.
I've learned the contents of this book.
Please help me.
Oh my god, Abby's dead. I can't believe it. How could that happen? That's never happened before. I can't fucking see shit. That didn't even stagger him. There we go. Oh, that knocked him from one platform to the next one. Holy shit. Come on. Get down from there, bitch. There we go. Got his ass. Alright, time for the ultimate climactic battle. Surely this will be as epic as the Griffin fight, right?
Truly, the Arisen is a profession given to leisure.
True.
Or do you hope to earn your meals catching stray wizards for fear of actually facing the dragon?
He is correct. Everything he's saying is right.
I'm not one for company. Let us be done with this. You've come to your journey's end. One King's Ring is a talisman of incomparable character. A vessel worthy of housing full alignment.
Uh-oh, chat. That health bar seems to be going down kind of fast. Can you chuds help me, please? Well, Chad, it's already over. He's already dead. I have to wait for him to quit yapping before he actually dies, but the fight is over. Yeah, that's that simple. Awesome. I've said this before already, but this and Crimson Desert have opposite problems with the combat. Crimson Desert fighting the normal enemies is actually the most fun part, at least for me. And the boss fights are kind of jank fests. Whereas in Dragon's Dogma, the normal enemies are the boring part, definitely.
I'll take that.
We're almost done with the story, guys. Crimson Desert boss is so bad you can't do anything cool. They just knock you on your ass the whole fight. Yeah, I mean, if you guys, you saw my fights. Like, ignoring the 2 hours of beatings that I got from the fucking barbarian dude who I was under-equipped for. Even all the other fights afterward was just like, okay, what attacks can I parry? Which attacks can I dodge? And then you just do the same 3 moves every time. The floating wizard dude who had to deflect his projectiles, that was cool, even though it was jank. I did like that. Leg strength. Oh, that's a good quality of life one. Maybe I'll come back for it later. Alright, we're gonna switch classes, chuds. It's time. I don't have enough discipline points. Okay. We can only pick from 4, because there's only 4 options in the poll. But, well, I'll try to, I'll have Mystic Knight and Magic Archer as 2 of the options, at least. So what, probably Sorcerer and maybe Warrior is the 4th one. I'll save in case the game crashes while I set up the poll. Synthler, or why so soon? What does that mean? The shield is going to be the same size as you if you pick Mystic Knight. Does it scale to your character size? I don't remember. Alright, hold on. Okay. Warrior. Magic Archer. Mystic Knight. And what was the 4th one? I forgot. Did I pick a 4th one? Fighter as an augment that lets you carry more stuff. Yeah, we're not really min-maxing though. But you know, if I keep recording this playthrough for whatever eventual review that I might make someday, possibly, I will grab all the stuff. Yeah, should I throw Assassin, Ranger, Sorcerer? Maybe Sorcerer. The only thing is I have no points in Magic since we've been leveling... you know, the Strider stats. So stamina, attack, that sort of thing. So we're not going to have any Magic. So Sorcerer might be rough. Actually, that goes for all 3 out of 4 of the classes I picked. I'm realizing I have no Magic, and Magic Archer and Mystic Knight, most of their damage comes from Magic as well, so. Let's see if I missed any super chats while I was reading them while we were going. No, I got them. Is there a shotgunner class? Yes, there is a shotgun in the medieval fantasy game. Well, Crimson Desert did that, so I guess it's not out of the... It's not out of the question. Again, the Koreans, not big on the whole verisimilitude thing. But... I've been strolling outside lately. Yeah, sure, yeah. I have gone on some walks. I don't think I have anything of note to say, except that our local park is very diverse. But I wouldn't say there were any specific interactions that I can think of. Like, oh, I saw these, you know, crimers causing trouble or something. No, not really. Magic Archer is boring. It's too good, clearly. It's too good. And 20% voter turnout. Yeah, it doesn't even matter if you played the game. Just fucking vote, dude. Fucking vote. How many people are bot maxing right now? These real human beings watching? I'm not convinced. Okay, Mystic Knight definitely won. Okay. Will be this game's equivalent to a paladin. Except it's more like I don't even remember what it's called, but there's like a D&D subclass that's like magic fighter, and that's probably closer to what this is. Alright, we will be a manlet tank. Oh, we didn't vote on what we want our Abby to be. That's okay. I should have probably saved some discipline points. I'm not going to have any points to put into the actual skills. Oh yeah, we have no clothes. Okay, I have a shield from our storage. I thought, yeah, aren't one of these? Yeah, okay. 149, 100. This actually is more attack. That's sad. That's an oil weapon. Oh, I see. Here we go. Yeah, 240. This is what we want. Alright, we have basic weapons. We can put our jester cap on, don't worry. I know that's incredibly important. Yeah, we have the fucking LARP outfits, but we're not gonna wear those. Didn't I keep the Griffic armor? Yeah. We're not gonna be climbing, so there's no point in this. I'm gonna be over encumbered, because the manlet can't fucking handle equipping more than 5 things. We can still wear this. Yeah. I guess we'll just have the thunder resistance ring for now.
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be?
Yeah, we're starting from scratch, man. We're starting from scratch. Ice counter, probably thunder counter, or holy counter we want, definitely. Holy counter. We don't have anything cool with this stuff yet. We gotta level up. Oh, I forgot he has Blink Strike. We can get that ring that amplifies that. Okay, what do we want? What do we want? Abbyzilla, what is she? Is she gonna warrior max, or is she just gonna go straight to sorcerer? I guess we could have her be a ranger or strider or something too. If she does sorcerer, she's probably not gonna actually do anything of value most of the time, honestly, but playing Mystic Knight right now and have 800 strength, so when you said most of the damage comes from magic, you mean the shield repose skills of the staffs. I mean from... Okay, so Mystic Knight has some skills. It has an orb, right? There's a summon orb move. There's a move called, like, virtuous something. It creates a radius around you. And so you set up the radius, you set up the orb, and then you use your parries to basically, you hit your own orb and it shoots 1,000,000 homing orbs. Like, basically the skills all trigger the orb to shoot more orbs, and that's where all of your damage comes from as a Mystic Knight. I'll be able to show it way later when we level up the class, but it's basically just the orb spam. You parry and you orb spam is exactly what Mystic Knight does. Yeah, and the FPS things. Yeah, Ruinous Sigil, that's what it is. Yeah, that's the radius thing, I think. Yeah. Okay, so what do we want Abby to be? I don't give a fuck. Because I'm probably going to throw her off a cliff when she annoys me. Yeah, Magic Cannon, that's it. Magic Cannon, Virtuous Sigil. Those are your bread and butter moves. And then you just parry to trigger those, to shoot orbs. Warrior, okay. We're gonna have to buy some new shit. Yeah, this is, I think this is the only warrior weapon we have. She's just gonna be equipping nothing for a while, I think. Whatever. I'll put the DLC shit on her for the moment. Workers' gloves. This is the problem with starting over before you have some good gear. Oh, wait, we want this. Yeah.
At your pick. What will it be today? What will it be today? At your pick. Come again.
Oh yeah, we're over encumbered. No! This is my curse in every game. Because my inner schnoz can't leave shit behind. I gotta pick everything up. I just can't help myself. I just realized that, since I just switched to a class with magic-based damage, all of those Conqueror's parry apps that we bought are gonna be useless for me. I mean, I can still hit people with my sword, don't get me wrong. That's a thing that I can do, but... Damn, dude. Like, all of my... we bought out Fornival's inventory. I guess Abby can use it, but... It's still... Yeah, I just realized we didn't put a port crystal down at the Great Wall encampment. So we gotta run all the way back there. Fuck. How did I forget that? How? Holy shit, my brain is Swiss cheese. Yeah, I'll waste my liquid Vim just running there. I mean, I might as well, because, like, what the fuck else am I gonna use it on?
What will it be today? At your come again.
Alright, I'm gonna sell some of this equipment. I mean, all of the good stuff's gonna get replaced. Anyway. The end game stuff is so much better than the mid game stuff that it's irrelevant. Dude, I'm still... Being a manlet is suffering. Probably off stream, I need to get fighter just so I can carry more stuff, because being a manlet means you can't carry anything. You just... It's just not... I can use this to... No, I don't need strength, fucking... I need something to boost magic. Okay, so I can... No, I need a magic weapon, though. Yeah, these are all physical. Brutal. The shield, I think, though, is actually more important for this class than your sword. Okay, magic butler, knight, buckler. Thunder Kite Shield. There we go. We're probably keeping the Jester cap, right? Because that's hilarious. Everyone's laughing. This boost... Yeah, it's not worth it. That's barely anything. Honestly, I'm just gonna skip this shit. It's barely a difference. Oh, fuck. You can tell my ADHD is going off. Chat, they're masterworks. I can't go wrong, dude. Ever wonder why they added crafting in this game? Seems like combining is unobtrusive, but mostly pointless. Yeah, it definitely feels like an underdeveloped system. Was crafting in 2? I don't even remember. I know they have cooking, which I don't like cooking in general in games. I'm just not a fan. But I just realized we never bought any gear for Abbyzilla. Damn. Brutal. That's not even worth money. I'm just selling all this. We gotta buy her armor. Oil up. Not jacked enough to be Abby. We actually could have made her more jacked than this, but it looked not correct. It sucks that like mixed damage in this game is shit because of how they calculate defense. No, we'll just buy all the shit at the same time as long as I don't fuck it up. The Griffin stuff looks fucking weird. Yeah, well, let's give her a bucket helmet. She's not worth the money, chat. Let's be real. She's not worth it. She just needs enough defense to tank a few hits. I just bought this for no reason. I fucking... Actually, I will get her boots. The wizard boots are definitely not ideal. How many more times do you think we're gonna hear their masterworks all? You can't go wrong. Menu maxing, menu maxing. Alright, now we're allowed to play the video game. It's a fucking miracle. We gotta probably fight some normal shit. But stuff that's challenging enough that we can get some levels real quick. Do I still have the Did I fail the quest? No, we can still do this secret meeting quest. Since we're just gonna be fighting like zombies and shit, this one should be easy. Oh yeah, I'm still heavy. I gotta just... hold my slop, Abby. Here's some slop for you. Chat, I'm dying. Chat! Chat, man, let's can't carry anything.
You humans certainly do make a lot of expressions.
Damn it, it's still not night. Alright, let's just pass time. Those short little legs can only hold so much. Well, again, that's to encourage you to play more classes. I mean, again, I don't even think, like, fighter is, like, a dog shit class. It's just, in terms of, like, when you think about the end game, DPS is everything, and it just doesn't have anything efficient. That's why you need a big swag woman to carry stuff instead. Indeed. Indeed. Oh my god. There's a shady meeting under a bridge. Kill the crackheads. Take them down.
What'd you make of this new plan the High Conclave's crafted? I know the aim's to sow chaos, but still, I can't...
Dude, save money, get cable internet.
Talk is those walking bones have slain...
I wonder why you write schizo comments here. I mean, what's your game? What's your motivation?
Aye, if we're so ordered. The rest of the Conclave's design relies on those skeletons to draw off the Duke's attention. I'll grant you their bloodthirst is greater than I thought.
He's bored. There's gotta be something on the internet worth watching.
No more doubts, brother.
I promise my channel isn't the only good one, especially since I make based slop. I gotta stop bringing that up.
My first time. I was surprised at the summons, truth be told. I've not been with Salvation long. I suppose they trust me.
Not much, man. You said Verizon, not me.
I'll not miss the hellish life of a messenger, I'll tell you that.
I don't even know what. It's just, I have fiber internet. I don't know what you're even trying to say.
Let us approach one of them, or tail them a while.
You! How long were you there?
Blah, 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 blah. No. Give me your key, bitch. This is one of the only quests that has a little bit of player choice. Because depending on if you know, steal the key or give him money, it's actually a different key. So it's a slightly different path in the quest. Doesn't make that much difference, but... So, I think also this save, since the game saved right before we went into, the rift, I didn't even put a warp at the catacombs either. So, like, when I died, that one meme death where I fell off the cliff really screwed me over. It really, really fucking screwed me over.
Patrons all post work notices in the ale house.
Go, man, let go. Go, man, let go.
The mild weather year-round makes Francis well suited for human life.
So how's it going, shit? How you doing? Did anyone else check out that what the hell is the game called that I bought that I was gonna play today but didn't feel like it? It had a stupid ass name. But did anyone check that out? Whatever game that I don't even know what it is, man. All right, we can fight some dudes. I don't really remember low level Mystic Knight that much. Well, they're dead already. I didn't really get to do anything.
We have triumphed.
People of note. That's what it is. People of note. Yeah, did any of you guys look into that? Are we gonna all be disappointed and it ends up not being like extreme woke slop comedy shit? Is slop losing its meaning? It is definitely overused. It's, again, I know this has happened 10,000 times already, but it's once again an edgy meme that was made sanitized to spread it amongst the masses. You know, like, because the original was goy slop, but you know, goy, it's that's, you're doing a heckin' anti-Semitism right now, so it's just shortened to slop. And now everyone calls everything slop all the time, so yeah, kinda. Oh right, I forgot that's how this move works. Yeah, it's like a jumping slash. That's goofy. Yeah, get fucked.
What for their magic?
What else would you expect? With my help.
Lead writer is a Jewish non-binary fat gay guy who claims to be gay and do crimes. Are you fucking serious? I mean, I know nothing is parody in Clown World, but that does sound like parody, doesn't it? All culture is downstream from right-wing schizophrenics, and yet they never believe us. They never do believe us. I mean, there should have been millions of apologies when Pizzagate was proved to be real. Were there any? No, of course not. Why would there be apologies? Why would anyone admit they're wrong about anything at any point? Go to Beer Black Isle now, pussy. Yeah, that'll encourage me. We're not even through the story. I'm stealing this pawn. Goodbye. I forgot how stubby that is by default. Alright, let's try maybe parrying some dudes. That is kind of the whole point of this class. Assuming my pawns don't just like instant kill everyone, so I'm not even gonna get a chance. I just missed the chance right there. Hunk is asleep. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Normies do not think they're normies and call people they disagree with normies. Now the meaning is being destroyed. That's fucking everything. Everyone wants to be included, man. Again, I don't want to sound like a salty bitch for the next week. But, I don't know. There's a lot of people being like, Electric Underground's comment about remakes being social events is so true. It's like, it's not just remakes. That's every modern major video game release is a social event. It's not even like a specific observation for remakes. It's just, that's the nature of anything that appeals to normies. Alright, now I should be parrying. I am slightly missing the existence of a healer right now. Okay, what? This is the problem with the parry class with the human enemies, is they kind of like react instantly. Okay, I don't have my holy counter equipped anymore. My enchantment didn't last that long. Hold on. Alright, maybe now I can parry someone properly. Come here, fucks.
I am he who sets the world to work. We
This is that quest that no one ever finishes on purpose unless you're going for the achievement. Location rank 2. We got him. It's because the modern political times we live in. When people turn entertainment products, single-player entertainment products, into a fucking, like, sports event shit, you know that we're fucked as a society. Like, it's like, how about you just wait for reviews and buy, you know, even if the game looks good, buy it on sale. Oh, I know why, because you're fucking cattle. And you and all your buddies gotta buy the new slop and talk about the new slop. Everyone's gonna forget about it in a week. I'll say it again. I think Crobcat should have just made a Resident Evil Requiem video. Definitely. I don't know. Skeletons. Come here, Cox. There we go. Yeah, which, one day movie theaters will just show Let's Plays of games. That would be insane. That would be fucking insane. Oh, this is the double Cyclops fight. I guess this will be a little more interesting. Ah, this is a helmet one. I didn't even notice. Shit. We're not good at climbing no more, chat. Now this is cinema. Watch his Minecraft Let's Play from 2010. Bro. Old good, new bad. As we know. As we know. I feel like that meme is an encapsulation of everything wrong with modern internet discourse. Where it's like, if you turn something into a saying... Again, I feel like I'm just repeating myself for the millionth time. But... it's like, okay, I turned this into a meme, so that means I don't have to engage with you anymore. Because it's a meme, that means I'm correct. It's like, okay. How about you just shut the fuck up? Have you thought about that? How about you just, like, go back to your gay-ass echo chamber, where you retards convince yourselves you're correct? Do I have all my pawns? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put a pork crystal here. Hold on.
What's that?
What about a straight cishet echo chamber, though? That's problematic, Chud. I can't believe you would suggest that. I got all kitted out with Elytra and max gear, and now I'm bored. Pretty much the only thing I haven't done is find a heavy cord to make a mace. I don't even know what game that is. All right, we opened up this shortcut last time, right? Yeah. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, it's not this. It's the key to the basement one. Oh, it's Minecraft? Okay. I haven't played Minecraft since... I don't even know. 10 years? The vast majority of my time in Minecraft was like the 0.8 beta. I did play some after release, but probably not that much. And the 0.8 beta was like in like 2011 or 2012 or something.
I haven't spoken a word. Not a word, I swear it. You must believe me. I'd no idea that was the Arisen. How could I... Please.
Alright, they blow up. Woo! Kablamo. That actually didn't even do that much damage to my buddy.
Something's amiss with that one. I hear a man's voice.
We must secure the existence of our people. Oh, there's the 14 words.
It's not over with them, fool. Hurry and find the one controlling them further on. Go and...
All cultists die. No exception. Your gameplay and effusive personality are pure keynote entertainment. Thank you. No problem. I try to say what you want about my videos, but I feel like the streaming entertainment factor has worked out pretty well. Worked out pretty well. It takes, I don't know, maybe a little bit of tism. A little bit of tism to do the whole performance aspect of streaming, but you know, I certainly got the hang of that a long time ago. Ow. Guys, I'm burning! What the hell? I'm burning. Oh, one of my abilities got locked away. I do miss a healer right now, just because, my healing items are not as plentiful. I can just go back to Ransorn and buy a shit ton at this point, but... Alright, that skill's locked away. Shit. I mean, I had a similar situation where your friend's friend got mad at you for saying you did your time with Minecraft. Yeah, I did do my time. I did my time. I think Devin told me Nick actually got annoyed with him as something similar. Or maybe it was one of Nick's buddies. I don't remember. I don't know why that's... Like, how... What is it? Is that just a trigger phrase for neurotypical people? I think it's pretty... It can't be that uncommon to be like, listen, you know, I played that game a lot back in the day. I don't care how many changes there are. I don't really want to play it anymore. Like, how is that a radical opinion? You know, that seems pretty normal. I'm just straight up getting cursed and not even giving a fuck. Yeah, don't matter me. How dare you enjoy something before it's popular? I feel like Minecraft was always popular, though. I mean, it's true that it was less popular in beta, but I feel like it definitely was one of those games that Kind of was always popular. Can purifying brew get rid of? Yeah. A couple years ago, my IRL friend's Discord group started a Minecraft server. One of the guys in there, I think, got the friend ick because I wouldn't join and just muted me forever. This is why I don't think I actually watched the video, but I think I already knew where it was going. But that Schizo Dumps guy made a video about friendships, how it's just like energy parasite shit or energy vampires or something. Which is a pretty black-pilled way of looking at it, but that's probably correct for a lot of modern friendships. That's just like, yes, you have to sacrifice your time for me. It doesn't matter if you know, would suffer doing this thing and don't want to do it. You will do it. You will. It's like, I don't want to do it, though. Like, don't get me wrong, I definitely understand the difficulty of finding something everyone enjoys. Me and Devin very rarely want to play the same multiplayer game. Which, you know, the last time I was talking with the boys, that's what happened. Like with the Dokapon thing. Where it's like, okay, you know, Thomas was done with Dokapon. He sabotaged it like the brown tart he is. He couldn't just be like, I don't want to play it anymore. No, he's got to be Thomas. And, so, you know, Devin and me were trying to figure out something. What do we actually want to play? And of course, we can't agree on anything. There we go. We got all the gems. Did I ever get the fire weapon Eden's Warden inside Tomb of the Unknown Traveler? It's a good Mystic Knight weapon for its fire damage. Maybe in the past? I don't know. Where is it? Actually, I think I know maybe where that is. Isn't that on the west side of the map? That's the wrong way. I don't feel like moving all my inventory shit around yet, so we're just gonna limp our way to the door. Yeah, we're gonna play Bitter Black Isle, as always, the best part of the game.
The door opens,
Alright, we're gonna get an epic boss fight, guys, at the end. Clearly, they're setting up something cool. Ball sack. We're fighting Ball sack. Don't make fun of his name, dude. Come on. He didn't choose that name. His parents hated his ass. That's why he joined this death cult.
An experiment, a vanguard, all in preparation for the day of reckoning to come. You shall have an honored place among them, Arisen. Aye, your bones shall lead the march as the
Brutal. That's how you know he's a true cell. His fucking parents named him Ballsack. It's over. Got his ass. It's that easy. Blammo.
We have triumphed.
This looks interesting.
I love how this Wesker ass bitch just stole my shit again. I don't really need it except to sell it, but still, fuck that guy. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's get out here. And we could travel to the Tomb of the Unknown Traveler. I think I know where that is. I think it's quite the trek, but we might as well. I can show you guys the rest of the map if you want to see it. There's a good third of the map that is almost completely unused. There's like 2 or 3 side quests here and like a couple escort missions. But like all this section over here, it's just, there's nothing. There's fucking nothing here, man. Like after you beat Grigori, one of the stronger, I can't remember if it's Drake, Wyvern, whichever one, spawns. But that's about it. We can fight the Drake. The Drake's gonna beat my ass, though. There's no way. I mean, we'll try it. We can try fighting the Drake just for the hell of it, because it'll be cool. But I'm getting the feeling that this is gonna be horrific, because I don't have any of my cool skills.
The Duke had standing commission some new roads.
Just got in a car wreck and totaled my car. My chest is fucked up, and I think I hurt a pregnant woman. Jesus, are you serious? That's horrible. Good luck with. I don't even know what to say. I hope it works out, man. Dude, I can't keep moving like a slug. I'm gonna lose my shit. The worst part is when I don't even know what I'm carrying. That's weighing me down this much. I feel like in my head, I'm not carrying much of anything. Stream was just so good, he couldn't look away. I used this for marketing. Yeah, my stream's that addicting. It got him in a car crash. Go to Water God's altar instead. It should be in a chest up on a ledge. That's where I found mine. Well, at this point, we're going this way now. I don't know. All right, there's the Drake. Can we take? Is the Drake takeable? Probably not. I'm gonna be honest. I'm leaning on no. The pawns might be able to carry me through this, possibly. You guys see how many health bars he has? I mean, we are doing damage. Fuck. Ow. Fucking goblin retard. Yes. Fuck you, asswipe. Genocide the annoying goblin piece of shit. Oh, shit. He's taking my pawn. No! Come on! Fuck. The other pawns suck. I don't even have that much healing either. This is one time, though, where not having a healer is... I tried blocking, but I was mid-sprint. Like a fool. Saw that coming. There we go. Alright, time to do some damage. My pawns are pretty strong, so I feel like we're kind of cheating right now. Like, given that I have almost none of my good skills, we should not be doing this much damage. You know what I mean? I thought we would be underprepared, but I do have 2 overleveled pawns, so that's fair. Hold on, I should get my holy counter back. Yes. Ow. Dude, these fucking goblins, I'm losing my shit. Like... I get the enemy AI is super simple in this game, but like, Jesus. Fuck off, man. They're literally just jumping in the middle. The dragon can hurt them, by the way. Like, it's not even like the Drake can't hurt him. He can. So they're just like suicidal fucking assholes. Oh, he's going for the fire. Oh, nice! Wesker got his fucking ass. Alright, let's turn on double XP. Because I'm definitely going to be able to kill him in time. Damn it, we knocked him out of the stun state. Shit. Look at the fucking goblin! This is insane. Insanity, man. You're seeing this shit? The goblin's just like, yeah, well, Dude, my pawns suck. They literally got killed by the goblins. They're like probably over 20 levels higher than they should be, and they got killed by the goblins. That's crazy. Oh my god, I'm missing. Come on. Wesker, hit him, please. Shoot an arrow. Not at the tail, dumbass. There we go. No, that only staggered him. That didn't knock him down. Fuck. If I waste double XP because he got knocked out of the stagger state by someone hitting him in the head, I'm gonna lose my shit. Thank God the archer remembered he's a fucking archer. Kill. Hurry up, get in there, idiots. Alright, we got this. Finish him. There we go. There we go. We got the double XP. Woo! Alright, we're probably a little bit more over-prepared for that than I thought.
We'll find as much growing atop a tree as we will at its roots.
Did you like how my pawn stole all the loot too immediately? Did you fuckers on my friends list set the AI to like be like, yeah, grab all the shit. Grab all his shit. The Drake's tier, I think that's a good drop, isn't it? Is that the one that ups the drop rate? Yeah, collect it from each species and you alter the rewards from defeated foes. Cool.
Not stop until you are fully consumed.
Doesn't matter if you're online or offline, your teammates always suck. The pawn AI is very bad in this game. I've talked about it before. I'll be taking that one. I remember when I used to like YouTubers. I don't like any anymore. Big sad. I guess I still like Flash Kids. I don't hate literally every YouTuber, by the way. Don't take that literally. But I wouldn't say I'm really like a big fan of anybody anymore except Flash Kids. Hold on, I want to see if is that the only super chat. I better save. What am I doing? I figured I might as well read these as we go, just because, I mean, it's Dragon's Dogma. I've played this game 10 billion times. I don't need to focus. Yeah, I did miss a couple. Sir Burslag, thanks for $5. The way you earn discipline points is odd. How the lower the XP you earn, the more discipline points you get. I can't make sense of why it was made that way. Yeah, neither can I, but you get more discipline points on hard mode and more XP anyway, so... Might as well just play hard mode after you beat it normal, just switch to hard mode. Neo SS officer, thanks to the $5. My white auntie said I couldn't go to the beach with them because I have heavy black man bones and I'll drown. I didn't disagree. Okay. I don't know what to make of that. If I had some form of text-to-speech, I wouldn't have to read them. Yeah, that would be dog shit. Could you imagine someone using text-to-speech for the super chats? I'm somewhat joking, but I'm not joking when I say that was part of the reason I stopped listening to ER streams. Avant-Garde, thanks to the $10. There is a new streamer, and he already might be more hardcore than Synth just from his new title. Epstein is right, you people are cattle. Step up your game, Synth. Okay, I mean, can you just say the channel you're shilling before you just vague post? Sebastian Howard, thanks to the $5. Is your mom making you watch the final season of The Boys? I watched, I'd say about 20 minutes of the first episode of the new season. And I'm just like, I can't, there's no point in me waste my time hate watching something for no reason. Like, I'm not going to make money off this. I'm probably not even going to talk about it to chat, really. So why am I subjecting myself to this? So I just kind of stopped watching. It's just like, the problem with The Boys is, like, it's way too transparent propaganda to where even normies all noticed how bad it is. Not all normies, that's a lie, but you get the point. Like, the viewership has tanked. Like, season 4 was so dog shit that, like, normies stopped watching, basically, you know. Okay, this is actually, we're beating his fucking ass because I've got magic damage on this weapon. Jesus. Yeah, that wasn't even close. I still had double XP too. Nice.
I'll take that.
Swooping Hamster, thanks $2. Lore accurate La Latina with 0 accuracy. The warrior pawns are another one that kind of, the bad AI makes them less useful than they should be. But again, you can say that of almost any pawn. I think the Strider and Ranger ones can be good sometimes, and the Sorcerer ones, as long as they stay far away from any enemies, can definitely win a fight by themselves. But that's pretty much it, dude. Like, I'd say the vast majority of the time, pawns are just complete ass. So you guys see, like, how much this map is basically unused at any point in the game. It's very weird. I hate to praise Dragon's Dogma 2, but at least, like, Dragon's Dogma 2, I think each section of the map had a purpose. There wasn't that much wasted space compared to this one. Mainly people complained it seemed like, about how the map was just a bunch of, like, disguised hallways. It was just roads without much, actual expansive space. The desert had one area that was just a big open space, but for the most part, it wasn't much of an open world. Which that doesn't really bother me, honestly. All I want to see is how Homelander dies, that's about it. Yeah, just watch a YouTube clip, I guess. I'm sure it'll be extremely satisfying like the rest of the show has been, right? Boys is basically Venture Bros. The Venture Bros sucked. Superheroes in reality are selfish monsters behind the golden image they show the world. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting comparison. Venture Bros is one of those series that I've seen quite a few episodes, but I was never like a huge fan. Like, I think it's pretty good for sure, but I just think something about it didn't really ever grip me. I think it definitely is good for like clips and shit. Like, I've seen like a bunch of YouTube shorts on certain parts. I'm like, oh yeah, that part was good. I remember that. But I think like cohesively, it always seemed maybe a little bit more random than it intended to be, in a way. I don't know. It's kind of a weird criticism, kind of like it insists upon itself type of thing. But that's usually how I think about it, where it's like certain parts of it kind of just, I don't even know. I don't know how to say this exactly, but even when I knew what was going on, I didn't entirely understand what the point, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. It is a comedy show, to be fair. All right, here we are. I knew it was in this part of the map. I don't know where said weapon is, but someone in chat told me to come here, I guess. An ambush. Oh, a golem. Golem, chat. Just like us, right? Haha. I'm doing way less damage to this guy because half my weapon's damage is magic. I don't even know where I am right now. The hell? Oh, whatever. I missed the double jump, guys. I missed the double jump. The dagger classes have so much better mobility. There we go. You get to a point in this game where you just start whooping ass, and like this is the part where you got to wrap the game up. You know, beat Grigori, go to the Everfall, grind Everfall for a while, and then go to Bitter Black because you're too strong for like anything in the world map at this point. This last one is hands. Yeah, we gotta wait for him to get back up. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm trying to block, but he's spurging out. My little manlet gets shook by the earthquakes. Alright, we got his this. A sword. Steel great sword. Yeah. Dragon's Dogma 2 is such a letdown. All they had to do is make a bigger version of this. Yeah, I'm telling you, we need a documentary type shit. I want Itsuno to be tied to a fucking chair and be forced to answer 100 questions about what happened with Dragon's Dogma 2.
We're still a fair ways from the nearest settlement.
$88 timeouts? Who got timed out 88 times? And why? What did they do? Let's see, is this greatsword better than whatever Abby's using? Nope. It actually sucks. So we're supposed to come here way earlier, I guess. Joe Biden, because they're always trolling, spamming end towers. Oh yeah, that guy. I don't know what. Yeah, there's no point. There's no point trying to decipher that kind of psychology. Is there anything good down there? I don't want to die for obvious reasons. It's just too hard for Capcom to use a bunch of Monster Hunter skeletons to make a bunch of Dragon's Dogma monsters. Just too fucking hard, true. Yeah, absolutely true. That's all they had to do, legitimately. I honestly, if they changed nothing about the open world and literally just made way more bosses to fight, I would say it's a better game. Definitely. I mean, I would still have all the complaints with the inertia-based controls, but I think, I don't even know why I'm doing this. Sometimes you just need the materials, but not usually for the end game stuff. I guess I'll finish mining it. Wow. So, was said weapon I was told about, is that a % chance, and it was supposed to be that sword? Or is there another place I can get this Mystic Knight weapon that I've been psyoped into coming here? It's possible that it's worse than the weapon that I already have, because the shops become better than a lot of the overworld stuff after a certain point.
We've come quite a ways from Cassidy's.
I definitely recommend playing the Dreamcast Berserk game over the PS2 one. It's just better. Maybe I'll have to look into it if I ever get around to that. Alright, I'm just warping out of here. I don't give a fuck. We gotta move on, chuddies. I want to see what my new skills are. Hopefully I can learn something useful. And then we're gonna advance the main quest.
What meaning do you suppose those stones are?
Now, where shall we head?
As a half-black and Jap disabled woman of color, this stream is very empowering. That was my intention. I'm glad you got that. Most people don't.
Have your pick. Can you? What will it be?
Holy Wall. I think I remember that skill. Demon Spite? I might as well try it. Yeah, we definitely need this.
What will it be
Oh,
today?
hold on. Abby. Abby's gotta learn moves, guys. This is very important. I honestly don't even think it's worth giving the pawns the charge moves. I should probably take it off her, because she's probably too stupid, you know, to use it to any effectiveness at all. Like this one, yeah. Get rid of this. She's never going to use this correctly. This has invincibility frames. I don't think she needs this. This could be useful.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like. Come again.
Pragmata is already being praised in mainstream reviews. Oh my god, what are they saying?
Salvation is on the tongues of everyone.
I just realized I didn't equip the shield skill I got. Fuck. We love menus, chat. I'm menu maxing. Watch me. I'm going to menu all over the place. Menus. Ugh.
Have your pick. What will it be?
I really like Capcom games, man. That's why it's so sad what they've become. It's so funny how the normal fags like finally realize Capcom games are good, like way after their peak. Many such cases.
will it be today? Have your pick. What will it be today? What will it be? Have your come again?
You can get the sword many ways, sold by Caxton. Caxton's armory after giving him a bronze idol or better during the quest. Oh wait, then I probably already have a better version. I gave him the gold idol, so this weapon's probably better than whatever weapon. You can look at the stats if you want, but this is what I got. And I'm pretty sure it's better than anything he sells, or is the best thing he sells. That weapon I remember being good for a long time. Well, define long time. I mean, we're talking about Dragon's Dogma here. Like, all this loot becomes disposable with each, like, new act of the story because the shop gets new items. Oh yeah, I never turned in this quest. Wow, that was awesome. That was really engaging dialogue. The weapon you have now is better than the sword. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, this game, you replace gear very fast. Like, when you're playing the game for the first time, you do a lot more exploration. Don't worry, Chuds. Someone in chat gave me a Worm King ring. So, we don't have to duplicate it.
What? Very well. I shall see to it at once.
Oh my god.
Most pressing nature has come to us.
Oh, this is the retarded quest. I sure hope that you put a fast travel point in a place where you would never put a fast travel point, Chuds. Hold on. Let me make sure. This is literally, this is a fuck you on a first playthrough. This is absolutely a fuck you. There's no universe. I mean, I guess you could have put a port crystal for the Water God's altar quest. But genuinely, you probably had to just walk back through either from Cassiodis or Grand Soren to this point. And it turns out to be fucking pointless anyway, as you'll see in a second. It was a diversion on purpose to get the Arisen away from Grand Soren.
Arisen, urgent word from the capital, sir. You are to return to Aldous' side with all possible haste.
Oh my god. I'm glad I ran all the way over here. Oh wait, I can see the future, so I knew to put a teleport here. Water gods!
Master, to the capital. What meaning do you suppose they support?
Oh my god, is that a cock? Patrice? I don't remember what Demon Spite does. Oh my god! That's like when you wear... Oh my... What the fuck? That's like when you wear 3D glasses and like... I'm like, it's coming at you! Like, seriously, I did not expect him to run all the way over here. He didn't even let me do a move. It is bulge. It is bulge, guys. Wesker, shoot him! Wesker, you idiots! He's flying, dumbass! This is your job! Die, die, die. Dude, he has one fucking job. What is he doing? Look at him. He's just walking. He's not attacking. I hate that fucking AI, man. Hold on. Reposition. There we go. Now we can fuck him up. Nah, he's gonna run away right here. Unless we stun lock him. Damn it. Shoot him! Nah, you suck. Wesker, you worthless fucking bitch. All you had to do was shoot him with arrows. That's your class, idiot! How did you like the slow? He is the slow debuff. That's funny. Woo!
Will take some time before it's restored.
I don't know if you agree, but I really like the rustic appearance these games used to have, like Drakengard and Dark Cloud. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff's nice. I just hate everything looking pseudo-realistic, man. I know, I'm already, like, thinking about, obviously, some of the things I'm going to talk about in the Wolverine video, like... hold on, I gotta turn the light on here. I'm gonna go glowy mode. I've gotta eat dinner soon, so... I'll probably play a little longer, eat dinner. I don't know. I might end the stream. We'll play a real game tomorrow. How long have I been streaming? Yeah, it's been almost 6 hours already. This is a real game. I know, you know what I mean, not like literally. Dragon's Dogma is obviously a better game than most modern games for sure. If not all modern games. but in the sense that play a game to be a streamer entertainer type instead of just have fun. I mean, you can have fun and be entertaining at the same time, but a game has to be funny, I'd say, for that to be the case.
Ran to the castle, only to be knocked incendied by some villain. 'Twas a lucky thing the beast was kept from the residential quarter.
Yeah, we never talked about the banner. Maybe I could do that real quick before I eat dinner.
For now, though, the danger has passed.
Does my autism let me enjoy stuff like Factorio, or does that flavor of autism seem tedious? Yeah, no, that trigger, that shit, my ADHD is way too bad to play games like that. I'm not a fan of that stuff. Heavy Zeal is level 35, right? I'm gonna manually search for today after stream. Yeah, why not?
The beast is slain, and the treasure unscathed.
You could probably just add me on Steam. Well, I guess I don't friend people as much these days, but I did used to friend like everyone. Devin learns and does not friend any of his fans. Oh yeah, you just talked to me again. Alright, so now the Duke is gonna give me... He's gonna give me a reward for all my heroic deeds. Oh, I thought I was going for the... Oh, right, you have to follow him. This is an unironic follow part. Awesome. Do I actually accept friend requests on Steam from chat? Well, I used to accept all of them, then I did stop after a while. Slinky Slink, I'm guessing you weren't here the last 2 times I said this. Someone in chat gave me one, so I don't need to make a forgery this run. I'll make one next run. Even a god tier game like this, you have tailing mission, big set, or follow mission, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Now I gotta follow this guy. I've thrown him off the balcony before and got arrested. I cried. I cried, shit. There is a way, I think, to get him off and not get arrested that they do in the speed run. I don't remember. But I did just straight up pick him up and throw him. I ain't got the patience, though. I'm not doing that. I don't want to get in trouble. When's the next Air Rider stream? I don't know. I mean, never say never, I guess. But it's crazy how we can't even get a 1-to-1 knockoff Dragon's Dogma. It was a different time. You're not going to see a game like this. I'm still waiting for whatever indie dev has the balls to make a modern Postal 2. If you do a Kickstarter of that shit and actually have like a real demo and not some gay ass asset flip garbage or something, I'll donate a high tier on that shit. I don't want to say highest tier because you'll have a meme option. I have to pay, you know, an insane amount of money. But I would help fund a Postal 2 successor. I've said this many times.
There's no call for humility, sir. Take it. The expedition will no doubt hold its share of dangers. May the Maker speed your steps.
Postal 2 wouldn't work with modern engines. Are you trolling? The Paladin's Mantle. I think it looks pretty lame, if I remember right. Yeah, it looks bad. I don't even care about the stat increase.
Urgent news, Your Grace. A messenger has come bearing word from the Great Wall. The hold has fallen to a man calling himself the leader of salvation. He's taking captives and threatens to offer up a grand sacrifice to see the land cleansed.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I never did check if I have a new emote slot. I forgot. Well, that's actually a benefit of me ending the stream early, is that my brain will still be functioning. Half the time, more than half the time, I end the stream, my brain is fried into Swiss cheese, and it's non-functional until the next day. Golden bastard. That's me. Evan's yelling into the microphone again. I don't even remember what this video is about that he's working on. We're near the end, chuds. There's only like 2 more story missions. And of course, since I forgot to fucking put the port crystal. Oh god, I forgot to put the port crystal there. We have to walk. Walk of shame. You should randomly end one of your videos with anyway, bye! Like Devin does. Like Debin. The Debin.
No, they hold the advantage.
They hold the advantage. I think I'll just stop being a lazy ass, and I'm gonna take all of your guys. Oh, good, that chest refilled because I wasted all my skeleton keys when I got, excuse me, arrested twice in a row. Oh, wait a minute. When do we get the? Do we miss that chance for the Eleanor quest? That's got to happen right now, right? And when else would that happen? Does that happen now? Someone needs to look this up. We can do worst girls last quest And then we have to, since chat voted for Celine, I have to give Celine gifts so that she's the beloved.
No, they hold the advantage.
What are you screaming about? Wesker, because Wesker's poisoned. How did that even happen? How did he get poisoned? Oh, from the, it must have been the cockatrice, right? He's still poisoned. The cockatrice. Not Mercedes. Chat voted, dude. Chat voted. You shouldn't have let them do that. This is your fault. Okay, it was this part. I knew it had to be this part. What other part could it be?
Thanks, the Maker, you yet live.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, she got kidnapped. And I have to wear this suit of armor to sneak in. Yeah. I'm over encumbered again. We're gonna do all this next time. Next time on Synth Ball Z. Next time on. No, I don't know. I can't do the voice set right now. My voice is feeling tired already. Let's give Abby this stupid. I can do the GT. Next time on GT. Devin wouldn't watch one episode. Why is he like this? That was me trolling Devin and the audience, but I think you guys actually liked the joke after a while. Devin did not care. He's just being an ass, as always. This fucking suit of armor, I can't even fucking... Okay, there we go. It can be very heavy. My equipment load is pathetic. Devin does nothing and wins, yeah. Devin wins by doing absolutely nothing. Alright, since I don't forget what we're doing, I'm gonna save and quit at the actual mansion. Devin cheats with mold sympathy cheat codes. I mean, he isn't faking any of that, but he definitely does lean on it, like, a lot. You know? Alright, I probably need to fucking... Chat! No, I can't. We're limping our way. Limp time, let's go. Woo! Manlets do not make good pack mules. Here's evidence right here.
Don't allow them to surround you. The grade is steep, Master. Mind you don't sleep.
I didn't even know mold was a thing people could be infected with before you guys talked about it. Yeah, neither did we, for that matter. The human body's supposed to fight that shit off. At least he's mold-free. Both of us are mold-free, but he has other... Now he has another fucking severe health problem. At least I'm mostly fine. Mostly. I got my own issues, but nothing that greatly affects my daily quality of life, you know? Why would mold be dangerous if it couldn't hurt you? Well, usually people think of, like, getting, like, lung cancer or something like that, not mold growing in your stomach, you know? Get black along, something to that effect, you know?
more bloodthirsty than a wolf.
Yeah, wolves hunting packs, goblins ill like fire, yada yada yada. They are very proud of their basic knowledge of the world. Extremely. It's very video gaming. Classic video gaming. It's funny that Mystic Knight has the same, like, attack animations as Fighter for your sword. So when you do the triangle move, he, like, bashes... Because in Fighter, you always have your small shield on your wrist, but Mystic Knight, you wear the tower shield on your back, right? So you're just kind of, like, bashing with your elbow or your forearm or something. Because it's the same animation as the Fighter. I don't know, this is kind of a neat little thing, I guess. Kind of goofy. No point in putting a port crystal here, because you're probably only going to do this quest once. Oh, I gotta kill whatever enemy sees me.
Be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination.
Basically, pawns are Dunning-Kruger normies. That's a funny way of putting it. Alright, so before I end the stream, since I've been putting it off about 1,000 times and my brain is still working, let me write down, I'm gonna ask you guys, what do you guys want me to change the banner to? Let's have our banner discussion. You know what's so funny? Do you know how many times people have told me, oh, the banner became soulless when you got rid of... I'm not even gonna say his name, because no one ever knows his name. I know his name, actually, believe it or not. But when I got rid of the guy from the quarry, that's what they write. They don't write Jacob from the quarry. I've seen people write the Kyle Rittenhouse guy, or the guy from the quarry. His name was Jacob, wasn't it? I think it was Jacob. We called him Kyle Rittenhouse because that's what he looked like, but... Anyway, my point is, you guys didn't know his fucking name, so stop pretending like that was really important. Anyway, okay, well, let's talk about the banner, though. So, I had one good suggestion I'm going to write down. Someone said I should add a gravestone of Chudcast. So I'm going to write that down. Chudcast gravestone. That's a good one. That's going to be on the synth cell side, obviously. I don't think I need to explain that. Let's talk about what do we want on each side. I'm assuming I'm gonna just add characters unless there's a character you want me to remove. I could remove a character. Dude, that's so depressing. Well, when Chudcast comes back, if it ever comes back, again, those stipulations, they're the way they are for a reason. But, you know, if it ever comes back, I'll remove it from the banner. Well, Nappler's already on it. Do we want both Napplers? It's going to be like huge Nappler and then like little Nappler. The thing is, like, the only way that joke will work is if I have big Nappler be even higher up on the banner and then like little Nappler is like barely poking up. I could do it that way if you want. It'll be big Nappler and little Nappler. Yeah, father son. Okay, I'll write Lil Nappler. I had a few good roasty side suggestions. I'm trying to remember what they were. There were some good roasties people wanted. We decided on new emote. Let me check if we have an emote slot. I don't think... Did I even replace all the ones that got removed? Let me check. No, we do not. We do not have any more slots. Fuck. I didn't realize you need so many memberships. I'm not even going to say what the number is, because someone will be crazy enough to donate that much. It's too many. It's too many. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, we don't have any more emote slots. We could replace one if you guys want, but there's no extras. Is Deborah Wilson not in the banner? Fuck. Okay, which Deborah Wilson character do you want? Wolfenstein 2, Death Stranding 2, I don't know, pretty much any one of her appearances. The Jedi games, Fallen Order, whatever. Suicide Squad, that was another one, yeah. It actually wasn't her in Immortals of Avium. I pointed that out at the time. I know someone was saying that. It's like, no, that's the other kind of famous black woman that's in stuff. I don't remember her name. Which one is she the most hideous in? Probably Wolfenstein 2, believe it or not. I know she's supposed to be disgusting, but use Wolfenstein because it's the one that doesn't make me want to claw my eyes out. You're the guy whose comment I responded to at the beginning of this stream. I don't know if you saw that or not, but I did respond to you. Anyway, put the ex-Voto girl high on life too, mom. Yeah, okay. I'll write, yeah, ex-Voto. The main girl or the villain? Which one? The mom from High on Life 2 is not bad. She was like a Omega level roasty old bitch. Main girl. Okay, main girl for ex-Voto. I love none of us know her fucking name. Kirby or Rick next to Poor. I do like Kirby, but I don't know if he's really a chud. Hinako. Yeah, Hinako's a great roasty one. I think the roasties are easier than synth cells. No, there's no women on the synth cell side. Auntie from Outer Worlds 2 roasty. The head. Auntie herself, the head. Wait, maybe I could do that. It might be hard to fit some of these. We got so many now. I'm gonna have to shrink all the characters even more. After a certain point, it's gonna be barely comprehensible, but I'll try to make it not complete shit. Poir isn't canonically chud either. I know, but he's a symbol of the channel. Poir is a pillar of the Synthetic Man channel now, so he we've stolen him. Toriyama's dead. He can't even, he can't argue against me, That's kind of insensitive, but oh well, that's a fact. What's he gonna do about it? Toei's not doing anything about it either. Fuck him. I'm just playing music since we might be here a little while. White Dad from South of Midnight's Sin Cell. Dude, he didn't even really show up though, That could be a gravestone. White Dad from South of Midnight. CJ? I don't think CJ's a Sin Cell, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think so. Chud clan guy with whips from X-Foot. It has to be a character. That's not really a character. You made a Poir mix with Shadow? No. We already have Poir and Shadow in the banner, though. The Reed Devil. That's not a bad suggestion. I could add Reed Devil from Crimson Desert. He was very chud-coded. Herbert Moon. I want to save that if I ever actually stream Red Dead, though. I mean, he is a chud, but the banner is supposed to represent, like, the streams. Dry Devil from Kingdom Come. He was a chud, but he also was like a little too psycho too. Like he wanted to eat Henry's dog, and I did not like that. I think that disqualified him from the banner when he wanted to eat the dog. The fat Dommy robot for Ratchet and Clank. No. Helga is... I mean, Helga is kind of a roasty, but it's alright. Wesker. Is Wesker not in the banner? That's kind of crazy. He's been my PlayStation profile for... I don't know, 15 years? Legitimately, I think I've had Wesker as my PlayStation profile pic for like 15 years. He's not in the banner. Damn. Maybe I should add Wesker to the banner. Fuck. I almost don't want to put Postal Dude because he's been ruined, you know? I know definitely in Postal 2. Postal 2, he's incredibly clown-pilled. In Postal 4, he's just a cartoon, though. You know? Verso from Expedition 33 is a Sincel. I think Verso's too normal. You know? Like, it can't be someone normal. None of the Sincels on the banner are normal people. Well, who's on the banner right now? Let me see. I actually have forgotten, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so on the Sincel side of the banner, we have Shadow, Aiden Pierce, the Nazi guy from the Indiana Jones game. I forgot he was on there. Sender Armstrong, Poir, Napler, the Golden God dude from Forspoken, Double Sus. I actually forgot, like, Susurus, I think is his name. We got fucking Steve Burnside, Heimdall from God of War Ragnarok, the Punisher, the fucking racist Harry Potter guy. What was this, Sebastian or something? And then me. I'm on the banner. And then for the roasty side, we have the fucking Dustborn bitch, Mary Jane, the bitch from Star Wars Outlaws, the ugliest like Indian black bitch from what's the game called? Validate. Sarah, whatever the hell from Starfield, the rat that was hiding the hunting rifle, Freya from God of War Ragnarok, Abby, Aloy, Desdemona from Fallout 4, Harley Quinn, what was her name? Frey from Forspoken, and Zabby, whatever her real name was. So that's the banner currently. I don't think I would remove anyone. The random Nazi guy is funny though, because like I don't really remember him that well. It's just the fact that he was a Nazi guy is why he's on the banner, you know? Harley Quinn is supposed to be pure cheesecake sex appeal too, what an insult. Yeah, I know. They made her into a girl boss. She used to be eye candy, and then they made her into a girl boss. Obviously on purpose. The Darkness is some other character. Yeah, that's not a bad suggestion. What was his name? Jackie from The Darkness. You know, another person's not on here, Alex Mercer. That's kind of a weird exclusion. All right, Alex Mercer. We're not gonna be able to fit all these people, by the way, so we're gonna have to like narrow this down. Crazy Abdul. I know some of you guys want me to put not important, but I was not a fan of that game, I'll be honest. I mean, I get it. Hatred is definitely like you know, very chuddy, but Garcia Hotspur. It took me a second to remember who you're talking about. Shadows of the Damned is a pretty good game, yeah, but I don't know how chuddy it really is. Fragile from Death Stranding on Roasty side. She's kind of a roasty, but the Troon Mutt chick from Mindslap. It doesn't stand out enough is the issue. The cool S for Roasty side. That's funny. Actually, I did stream Hatred, Alistair. You weren't there for that. Just tuned in. Is there a black screen for everyone else? Nope. Nope, just you. I'm gonna end the stream soon, but I'll switch it full screen if anyone actually cares about that, I guess. The dweeb nerd who wouldn't shut up the new Metroid. Okay, the roasty side's for women though. It's synth cells versus roasties. Like soy boys don't really fit on that list. Freeren's not a roasty. That's slanderous. She's a femcell autist, but she's annoying is her problem. She's not a roasty. Yeah, I'll read the supers real quick. Hold on. Brian C, thanks to the $2. How are we a third of the way through the year already? Time sucks. Yeah, it's insane. Nothing has even happened this year. That's fucking brutal. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to $2. All you need is a tiny sorceress named Megumin. Yeah, I'm aware of the reference. I'll say that. Undead Warrior, thanks to the $5. From what I've seen online, only reason people think Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC is coming because some artwork with new assets, which they think new assets equals DLC incoming. Yeah, that's all I saw too. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. I want someone to make a Kino Manhunt clone. Yeah, with good controls, ideally. Faust, thanks to the 2 Canadian, release 10,000 dragonflies into Debin's room. That's a good idea. And then another 2 Canadian, release an additional 5,000 fireflies into his room. Okay. Megumin is a bit overrated. Darkness is the best girl because she has big tits and will let you beat her. I don't think Guts is... I don't want to put Guts as a synth cell, I'll be honest. Yeah, I guess there's no Darksiders representation for the synth cell side. I don't know. Do we really want to put War? The banner is going to be stuffed. Absolutely just... There's not going to be any room for anything. I'm going to have to shrink the heads. At some point, I'll probably have to add a third row. But the Crestfallen Warrior from Dark Souls, I don't like him so much, though. I mean, he is a doomer, but I don't like him. Sweeping Hamster, thanks $2. Put the boss in the banner. Yeah, I could put the boss on the Rusty side. Griffith as a roasty. Oh my god. Griffith as a roasty. Alright. No comment. No, femboys cannot be on the roasty side. Absalom from Darksiders 2. I actually forgot what character that is, I'm not gonna lie. Put the bed from Date Everything. It's true, Date Everything isn't on the banner. What did the bed look like, though? I can't remember. Oh yeah, the chubby hoe bag, the pink hair hoe bag. Maybe I should put her on. She was definitely a roasty. I don't know if anyone even remembers that stream though, other than, you know, the people who are here every stream. Brian Bias was asked that about that for 5 minutes. Well, sometimes you write a bunch of troll messages and then I just ignore you for a while. Put the horse from Berserk? No. Evil Cole for Sincel? He kind of is. Kind of. I feel like Alex Mercer kind of fits his role already, though. I hate nothing more than when a tourist tells you to find a new hobby after saying modern gaming sucks. Yeah. They replaced us, Chud. They outnumber us. So, they did. They bullied, especially millennials. Millennials got bullied for liking video games as a kid, and then those same pieces of shit now play all the normal slop games and have taken over the hobby and are destroying it by buying all the goy slop. The fat cop hag from Dead Rising. The Hulk? Nah, I don't think. Well, I mean, the Hulk is... I would say the Hulk is a synth cell coded character, but at the same time, like, I think there needs to be, like, a good modern rendition of him. Because, unfortunately, there's so many versions of the Hulk or Bruce Banner that are completely ruined, you know? If not both. Usually, at least half of them is ruined. The Hulk Funko Pop is bigger than the rest, yeah. Yeah, Mary Jane's already in the banner. XDGGXD. About Law Trek. Is Law Trek really a synth cell, though? I don't know. He's just kind of an ass. The Browns from Overlord. Did I just put a goblin from Overlord in the banner? I don't know. I did. But people are just going to think of Jews is the problem. For no real reason, of course. Of course. If people actually do want the goblin, we could put a goblin from Overlord. Punisher's already on the banner. People don't recognize him though because he doesn't. I couldn't find a good shot from the game where he had his actual Punisher skull that was in a well-lit room. Like, the only time that game is well-lit is literally the interrogation scenes. I could just brighten up one of the other scenes where he's wearing the skull, but like they're only headshots. So you're not gonna see the skull anyway. It's literally just his head. It's the South American representation. What are you talking about? Oh, you mean for Browns? There's thousands of Punisher renders. I don't want any Punisher render. I want Punisher from the Punisher game. That's the whole point of the... Have you noticed every character in the banner is, you know, the video game... Well, I guess most of them are video game characters, to be fair. Okay, Poir isn't. I should replace Poir with a 3D model of Breakers, actually. Poir doesn't fit, now that I'm looking at it. Every other character except Poir is, like, the video game representation. Yeah, someone else said Auntie from Outer Worlds too. Probably she was only in the game for like a minute. So I don't know. Breaker's par with the katana. That would be sweet. I could replace the Punisher one with a more Punisher, but like I said, it's only his head, so are you even gonna know it's him if it's just a black shirt instead of a white one? Brian suggested putting Little Nappler on Big Nappler's head. Somebody else said to put him on the shoulder. Okay, guys, you know the format of the banner is just headshots. Like, yeah, if I could commission a drawing where it looked like Little Nappler was on his shoulders or something, you know, like a piggyback ride sort of thing, that would be cool, but I'm a cheapskate and I'm not going to do that. Maybe I'll figure it out. I don't know. It's probably possible to make a jank version of that looks right. You just want to add Thomas? No. No, Thomas is not allowed on the banner. Freezes a Sincel. We should just stick to one per franchise, I think. Add Thomas if he was black or Chinese. Okay, I think we got all the suggestions. Is there anything I didn't see that for a suggestion for the banner? I'll try to figure it out. I'll find it. I guess I'll try and find a Punisher where you can at least see the top of the skull, probably. I don't know. It wouldn't take that much effort, probably. I just got lazy. Okay, but I didn't stream Max Payne. So maybe if I stream Max Payne, I'll add Max Payne to the banner. Raiden or Kaiba? We already have Armstrong in the banner. Kaiba's way too successful to be a Senso. He can't be one. He's not allowed. He's like the richest man in the world. I think some of you guys are forgetting the purpose of the banner. It has to be a game I streamed at some point. Also, a lot of the characters are obscure as fuck. The president from Metal Wolf Chaos. Like, when we had Jacob on the banner, like, that's a literal who. Like, no one knows who the fuck Jacob is. You know? Most people have probably forgotten. Like Sebastian from Hogwarts Legacy, like, no one remembers who that is. Chat wants Gex. I think there was a version of the banner where I tried to put Gex on, and I decided against it for some reason. I don't remember why. I don't think Gex... I don't know. Should I write Gex? I could. Are there any other roasties you guys want? You imprinted in my brain, Sebastian, that short? Yeah, that was... You could probably do a way better AI voice of that shit now. Because that was back when people just started doing the gimmicky AI voice. Text-to-speech type stuff. Yeah, Gex has a girlfriend. Good point. Leon is definitely not a 50-year-old virgin. Now, Chris, he might be. Chris Redfield might be. Crazy Latina chick from San Andreas. She was a roasty. Maybe I'll just write it down. I don't remember her name, but, you know, we'll figure it out. Yeah, Riddick, I don't know. Well, I'll play those Riddick games eventually, and we'll think about it. Alright, this is good enough, I think. I feel like we're missing characters that people just kind of forgot about. Because, again, the point of these is supposed to be stream memes, but a lot of the good ones are characters we forgot about from last year, because I haven't changed the banner in so long. That's okay, I don't know. If you guys think of something, maybe I'll revise it yet again. The single mob from Kingdom Come too. Yeah, she was kind of, I don't know. I feel like the time has passed. Yeah, I already wrote Hinako a while ago, guys. Yeah, Catherine, I'm assuming is who he was talking about. Alright, I'm ending the stream. Next time, we will stream People of Note, that woke slop garbage. I just wanted to chill today, though. I wasn't really... I just wanted to say my piece. I didn't want to wait any longer on, you know, people talking shit, basically. to put it briefly, the people talking shit on the archive. So, yeah, that was it. Alright, see you guys.